It's Mawa Heavyweight Champion, Big Billy Gold. You're watching BJ and DG talk wrestling, and that's gold. That's Billboard Billy Gold, and this is gold. This is Billboard BJ and DG talks gold.
And what is going on, everybody?
Your laptop. Mute your laptop.
My laptop is muted. We already went over this before the show, man. You just couldn't help but
we hear Rick and Morty is all I'm saying.
Oh, that's not my laptop.
No.
So.
See, you told me to make sure the laptop was muted, not my TV.
The laptop was important too. So. I thought you would take that and be like, "Oh yeah, this is loud."
But anyway, everybody, welcome to another episode of BJ and DG Talk Wrestling presents Indy Spotlight. There's a mess up there for the blooper wheel.
The blooper wheel. We're already off the rails.
Joe Hale.
Hey, Joe Hale.
And, well, what do we expect from me doing the intro for the first time? It is me, Danger Ginger. Above me, we have BJ and Pete the Wall Peters.
What's up, everybody?
How you gentlemen doing this evening?
Oh man, I'm ecstatic. You know, I got really excited when I saw that tonight's podcast. You know, we're gonna have MJF on, and like I'm really looking forward.
I'm super excited for MJF.
What?
You added it? It's just MF, original MF.
What?
Are you serious?
I thought we were interviewing MJF. All right, man. Like, okay. Well,
why would we interview MJF on this show? We'd be interviewing him on the Sunday show. But we all know if we asked him, our response would be, "I'm better than you, and you know it." That's all we get in the middle finger the entire time. So,
all right. Well, you know, I guess let's do it to it.
But right before we get, Mr. Sam Reaper himself in the chat. But before we get there, in a couple moments, we'll be bringing on the original MF, who is a member of Pete's Posse, which this past Wednesday, you guys interviewed 2 members of Pete's Posse. So, you know, we're slowly getting through this group here.
Yeah, you know, we had Brian Murphy and we had
Italian Tank.
An Italian Tank. Sorry, I was reading the comment you popped up. An Italian Tank on for the Mawa coverage last week, and man, that was a hell of a show. If you didn't see it, go back to the channel, check it out.
Yeah, and then also on this episode, we will be having Declan Grant joining us as well later in the show.
Slimy bastard himself.
Jeez.
Plus, we're going to be talking PWU versus Hybrid Wrestling head-to-head, as well as SPO Wrestling and Kaiju Pro Wrestling Ladies Night, both events which took place at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy this past weekend.
It was another packed weekend of wrestling.
Yeah, Tara, great form on that. You sure Tommy taught you?
Danger Ginger here.
And Mrs. Danger Ginger behind me says hi as well.
Hi, Mrs. Danger Ginger.
Shut up, Tara.
I approve of that message.
That is Pete the Wall Peters approved. But yes, with no further ado, let's bring on our guest. I would like to welcome member of Pete's Posse, the original MF.
Hi. So real quick, right before we get started, I noticed a bit of disrespect from the 3 of you.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
So while we were doing the intro, you guys said that you were anticipating MJF, and that, you know, you were excited for that interview. And I'll just say, like, straight off the bat that I have, like, way more talent than him. So, like, I don't understand why you would want to be kind of focused on him when you have such greatness in front of you. But, yeah, you know, I'm somewhat happy to join the show. The only reason I asked is because I heard that you guys pay people, and I'm kind of in a little bit of a slump right now with money. So, you guys, it's my understanding that you guys will be paying me my full rate for.
Ginger, what?
Number one, I want to know how I got.
I don't even get paid.
I want to know how I got roped in with you guys when you guys were expecting MJF, and I'm the one that corrected it. All right.
Well, I mean, clearly, you and BJDG Talk Wrestling. Who hears you guys are paying talent?
Yeah.
Where did you hear? Where did you hear
BJ?
this?
Yo. BJ's doing some backroom dealings here.
At this point, this is a non-profit organization.
Okay. I don't care as long as I get paid.
Well, I mean, like we don't pay guests. Guests come on to tell us their story, and we get to interview them and find out who they are, and I mean, you're here, so like we might as well welcome you onto the podcast for your first time. Original MF. Miles, do you prefer MF or your birth given name?
I prefer MF.
MF.
Oh.
And I mean, you also did request to come on. You asked to come on. You requested that we bring you on.
It seemed like you were upset that we had Brian Murphy and the Italian Tank on, and you were not included in that. Yeah. So where was that bitterness stemming from?
Just basically, like, if you watched the Mawa event, you could like see how much charisma I had and how great I was. Like, in your eyes, I feel like it'd be a little bit. I have much love for Brian and a Tank. They're great guys. That's why they're in the posse. But I feel like when you compare them to me, it's kind of a drastic difference. So I was a little bit. I don't want to say bitter because bitter's a strong word, and you people like frankly aren't worth being bitter about. But I thought that it was a little bit. I don't know. It said something that I didn't even get an invite. But it is what it is.
I won't argue with the fact that your charisma was, top tier at, Mawa and the times we've seen you over at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. You're always coming in very, very loud and ferocious. Some might say obnoxious, but I wouldn't say that.
Who's saying that?
I hear some people in the crowd. They're chattering when you're talking. You're saying, "Look at me. I'm clearly like 350." Straight 7 foot tall, all muscle, and the audience
just Billboard Billy Gold.
That is so disrespectful that you just compared me to that guy. That guy is the worst human being on the planet. Frankly, I don't see one thing that Big Billy Gold has over me. You could say strength, but we've never been in the ring.
You were in the ring with him at Mawa. You jumped on his back.
We've never been in the ring one-on-one, I should say.
Oh, okay.
And also, just real quick, BJ Pete, you had two members of Pete's posse on. Why was he not invited? That was your guys' show.
I have an answer for this. We had put the feelers out and asked, maybe you could say too many people. We hadn't spoken to you that night. We hadn't run into you. And we were dealing with a lot of maybes until we got a couple confirmed guests. And by that point, it was like, all right, we'll stick with what we have.
Okay. So
you can't add
I'll just say that, it's a little bit surprising not to be approached by people.
I'm sorry. Honestly, I was just intimidated.
I understand that. That's kind of how most people are. But and I honestly think that's why they call me obnoxious,
Well, so here's why I didn't approach you was because at the beginning of the evening, happy birthday, BJ. Sorry, real quickly, just a quick cheers.
I mean, I was waiting to the end of the show to get there, but happy birthday, brother.
Sammy had to go and ruin it.
You don't secretly have Lavari coming on to sing me happy birthday, right?
No, please, God, no.
No, only I get that privilege.
All right.
Happy birthday, BJ.
Thank you, Mrs. Danger.
All right, back to what I was saying.
Drink beer a lot.
So,
tell us something we don't know, sweetheart.
So at the beginning of the show, at the Mawa show, you know, you guys are out there. You were making a statement that Pete's Posse was there in the building. You guys came out in your little pink train to the merch table. You knocked my hat off of my head. And then it seemed like you were just causing a lot of commotion, a lot of raucousness until the bell came up. But right before the bell rang, you actually got chased out of the arena by Billboard Billy Gold. And I actually have footage of that moment. I don't have it uploaded currently, but it's in my library of clips.
I know I have some footage of that night. I just have to upload it real quick.
So, like, you know, I wasn't able to approach you because it clearly seemed like you left the building at the beginning of the night.
You said I was chased by who?
Billboard Billy Gold.
I mean, I don't think I mean, if there's video evidence, you know, I'm sure that I can be disproven, but you know, I really don't think that's something that ever happened. And I know I actually heard you two are like big users of AI. That's kind of
what?
Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard when I see your Instagram posts. Whenever I like lose or like take a move or something or get beat up, it seems to be like AI generated. And
so you're saying in that clip that we have that it generated quite, I think, 12,000 views of Bobby Casale giving you that jackhammer move where you scream really, really loud. Some would say, and I wouldn't say it, but some would say like a little girl. Okay. That was AI generated.
That's from what I can recall. You know, you could say that I'm wrong, but you know, it's kind of a pattern that I've noticed. And yeah, I was in that fatal 4-way a while ago that I don't seem to recall that ever happening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, I guess I'm gonna have to re-tag you in these clips to jog your memory.
And I think it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't.
Okay, we don't need to press that any further.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, just like
footage from my angle on my iPad somewhere here too.
Oh no, we're good. We're trying to save water here for AI. No.
Listen, I don't condone AI usage. I actually feel insulted that you would even throw out that accusation, MF. And you know what? I don't really have anything to rebuttal your statement, but I will say I am strongly anti-AI.
There has never been AI used on this channel.
No.
DJ doesn't use AI in anything he does. I only used AI for my thumbnails on my beer channel.
I've used it. I used it in the past is to make personal stuff on my personal channel and stuff like that. But I've never used anything AI related for what is this official channel that we represent here. If anything, I always use it as a tool to gather information about something I may need to know and educate myself more than anything. But
isn't your background AI?
No, I did this myself.
Oh, so talented.
All our graphics I make myself.
That looks like AI.
You look like AI.
Okay, wow.
So we've got the unoriginal MF on here is what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. And all these accusations, it's actually you, MF.
Wow.
Hey, I think it uploaded.
I would never use AI for anything ever. I'm so woke, dude. I'm trying to save all the water.
That is the face of judgment.
It's the face of I don't even know, dude.
Oh,
wait. I gotta ask a question. Mike Hamilton wrote in the chat, Pete, you didn't handle this guy? Mike Hamilton
showed
Jr.
it, but
well, we were in the middle of a question with our guests, and like normally we don't interrupt our guests. What do you mean I didn't handle? When did when have I ever? I wouldn't fight MF. He's too quick.
Yeah, I'm also stronger than you and bigger than you.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So let's get back on track here.
Let's go.
MF, how did you break into professional wrestling?
That's a really good question. So they I was kind of looking for something to do. I was a little bit of a chud. I was just like sitting around doing nothing, and my brother started at the Monster Factory, and he was telling me all these stories about, you know, like how great the Monster Factory was, how cool the training was, how cool the environment was. And I wasn't really doing any sports at the time. I stopped doing baseball because, you know, I would have gone D1 if I didn't blow out my knee, but it is what it is. I actually think I had offers from colleges like 10 to 15 mil to play baseball for them, but I had to decline the course knee problems. Yeah, but yeah, so I started training at the Monster Factory, and kind of the second I stepped into the Monster Factory, I was like, okay, so I'm better than ever in here. I don't really know what there is to learn, but I just saw it as an opportunity to get in a ring and showcase my abilities. So yeah, from day one, I feel like I was probably better than pretty much everyone else.
I'm better than you, and you know it.
I'm better than him. He knows it.
When we had Brian Murphy on last Wednesday, he did say that you were a natural on the mic. As soon as you touched it, it was one of those moments where it was like putting this, the sword in King Arthur's hand, just completing that transformation into, apparently, from what you say, the best wrestler known to mankind.
Yeah, and I mean that's all kind of natural. Obviously, when you have as much talent as I have, excuse me, it's you pick up on things pretty quickly, and it wasn't even necessarily that I listen to other people. I kind of come up with everything I do myself. It comes from my own brain. I've never copied an idea. I've never stolen anything, and I just kind of got on the mic and started talking honestly what I've been holding in for a while, which is telling everyone how great I am. And some can call that natural ability, because it is, but yeah, it's all because of how truly good I am.
Now, how'd you link up with Pete's posse throughout, your wrestling beginnings? Or is this something that's more of a newer formation? Like, how long have you been in the posse?
I've been in Pete's posse for a while now. It was kind of one of the game recognizes game things. I know that Pete has so much talent. I know that Isaac has so much talent. I know that Tank did. They won the tag team championships. Pete's posse, won the tag team championships, and that was going back in the Monster Factory, won the Monster Factory tag team championships, and I am one of the original members of Pete's posse.
Oh wow, okay, didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Tank was telling us last week that he was one of the OGs as well. So
yes, me, Tank, and Isaac.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you guys all met at the Monster Factory?
Yes, we did. We all trained there.
All right, awesome, man. That's cool that you guys were able to keep the faction running throughout so many different promotions.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Heck yeah. So we've seen your in ring, and you say you're the best wrestler in the world, and there's definitely signs of skill. To the degree that you're saying, maybe you're pushing the bar a little bit, but you definitely have a very impressive in ring, and it would seem like you almost have at sometimes like a luchador-esque kind of move set as well. Like, where did you, besides Monster Factory, where else have you trained at?
Yeah, I trained at the Worldwide Dojo in Bristol, Pennsylvania, and that's probably where you're getting that luchador vibe.
Gotcha.
That's Cheeseburger's school, right?
Yes. Cheeseburger and Preacher. They're the two coaches there. I think the world of both of them, and they've helped me level up my game by teaching me the technique of stuff. Obviously, they didn't need to teach me, any of the charisma, any of the moves, like how to be good, basically, which is what they had to do for everyone else, but not me, 'cause, just click like that. But they've definitely taught me the technique of like how to do a cool arm drag. And they've both done a ton for so many other people. So I 1000% recommend anyone in professional wrestling to go to the Worldwide Dojo. I think the world of that school.
That's awesome. Now, when did you guys come?
Guys, hold on for 1 second. I'm stepping back because we have a surprise guest.
Oh God.
Okay.
What?
MF, you little shit sandwich! You goddamn turd
Thank God he's
wrangling,
muted.
scum
God he's
sucking,
muted. I don't want to hear a
egg
word from you. You're
eating
muted,
baby
kid.
boy.
You're muted.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my God.
No, we hear you loud and clear.
No,
You hear me
are
loud
muted.
and clear, but I'll tell you what,
cannot hear a
MF,
word you're
you're
saying.
not seeing too clear, buddy, because
is
what
this
you
guy
see in
talking
front of
about?
you is your maker.
I just
It's
see his
your,
angry face.
it's your goddamn demise.
Can
It's
you guys hear him, or
Billboard
am I
Billy
hallucinating?
Gold. MF, you talk
I hear
trash,
him.
you talk
can't-
this, you talk that,
Is this one
but
of those
what you
AI
don't
things?
know is that you are smaller than the smallest
I'm not.
fish I catch on my worst day, and I only catch beach.
EG.
I catch
It's not
catfish.
coming
I
through
catch
for him.
bluefin tunas. You are a goddamn
can't hear
guppy.
anything
You
he's
make
saying.
me sick. You little scum sucker. I'm
I
gonna
just see
beat your
his
ass.
face. That was that? Are you kidding me? I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Ginge, the audio didn't come through on his end.
The audio did not come through. That is your problem. Actually, hold on. Do not try to fix anything. I am perfectly fine with not hearing that because that guy's a big dumb idiot.
Ginger, try talking. See if you're having issues with that square.
Yeah.
I don't
can't
know
hear
what
that.
happened there. I heard him just fine.
Can you hear Ginger?
No, I can't. I can hear you two though. I'm honestly fine with not hearing him.
So there's something with your channel that keeps doing this, because this is a second or a third time where we've had a guest on, and for some reason we can hear them, but the guest can't. But the guest can hear us. It's some weird interstellar dimension.
I think I'm being no-sold
it's-
here. That's what I think is
I'm gonna
happening.
Could be.
I think it's a gift from God that I don't have to hear any words coming out of Big Billy Gold's stupid mouth.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I mean, he was coming in hot. He said he was going to. In summation, he's going to beat you up. He said next time he sees you.
I really don't think that's accurate. I think in a fight in any one-on-one contest, I dwarf Big Billy Gold.
You know, you seem very, very confident for someone who got tossed around like a whoopee cushion at Mawapalooza 8 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even going to be in character when talking about this because it's such a fun thing. That show, that match specifically was incredible.
That was honestly like top of the year in my book. Like,
yeah. It was so fun, and it was such a fun level of chaos.
Yeah,
it was. So, I think
Interesting.
it was structured, the entirety of the structure of like who came out when by Dad Bod. It was like who came out when, the moves, all that. Obviously Bill had like his opinion on stuff, but Dad Bod put that together, and it was put together cleaner than I could have ever imagined. I was the I pitched that idea to have like the WrestleMania 40 main event or whatever it was, where it was Cody versus Roman in the Pete's Posse match. So I was the one who pitched that. So to see that like come to fruition and see it like go so well,
yeah,
it was like an amazing experience, and all the credit in the world to Dad Bod and Bill for putting that together, because it was honestly the most special environment I've ever been in wrestling.
yeah. That match just had so many different layers and levels to it.
What is this dude saying?
And the rest of Pete's turd pants? Oh, he's talking about Pete's Posse. Okay, I thought he was talking about me for a second. I'm like, huh?
Who is that? Can you kick him from the?
Oh, that's Sam Reaper.
Okay, I would like him out, please.
Sam's a regular here at the BJDG Talk Wrestling podcast. Like he's got grandfathered in, so we can't really kick him out because he's like the drunk uncle.
He would just hack his way back in.
What I'm hearing,
anyway.
Equity in the company. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, I understand.
Listen, you came onto this podcast requesting money, acting like
People
we had some kind of.
I respect that. That's what I'm trying to do. So if you can't kick him out because he's got a lot of money,
He doesn't pay us. We're not funded. We are a non-profit organization.
DIY operation.
Sure, you can keep on telling yourself that.
That's right. Believe me, if that was the case, my camera wouldn't look like it does.
Yeah, we would be making all the human monies.
All the human monies.
Yeah, we wouldn't be streaming in 720.
So back to the question. Oh my God, you can't remove the Reaper and they don't pay me. See, Sam even.
You pay them.
Hey, maybe we should start charging for interviews.
Charging?
Hey, MF.
What?
You requested to be on here.
That is
maybe
true.
you need to pay us.
Oh.
Because now we've put you on a multi-tiered viral platform.
As we are
I
currently,
think anything I do is viral, so I don't really think you guys can take credit for that.
Our channel has
it does seem
over
kinda
half a
mutual.
million, over half or close to 500,000 views.
They're all
Any
people
success
who
from
want to
this
view me.
episode does feel kind of mutual.
So outside of Pete's Posse, you know, we've seen you compete just in ring solo. Who would you say is one of your most worthy opponents? You know, clearly somebody who didn't beat you because you're top tier.
Yeah.
But like, who would you say has actually kept pace with you over your however many years you've been wrestling? Because you never gave me an exact timeline earlier.
2 years.
You've only been wrestling 2 years, man? Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
maybe there is what?
I'm 16.
You're 16?
Yeah.
Dude, you're a natural. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay. So then that makes a lot of sense then. All right. Wow. Yeah, 2 years into it, man, you're going places.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who's my most worthy adversary? Is that your question?
Yeah, who so far with your in-ring in 2 years of wrestling would you say has kept pace? Because we watched those back-to-back Friday matches with you and Cameron Pierce, and those matches were fire. But nonetheless.
The answer just is Cameron Pierce. Me and him both trained at the Monster Factory, and we're both like best friends in real life.
Before Monster Factory?
Yeah, so we both trained at the Monster Factory, and we were, at the time, kids were allowed to be on shows and wrestling adults, and then something happened, and then kids were completely cut off shows. So, and Cam was the only person, because he's been training since he was like 11. He was the only kid like good enough to be on shows. So they took him off shows, and then by the time they put kids back on shows, it was only kids wrestling kids. And like me and Cam were like the only two juniors that were like training consistently, and we were wrestling each other consistently. So we have worked each other so many times. We know all each other's stuff. We know our timing. Our timing is really good together, obviously, with the chemistry. And we had like this big like best of 7 series where there was this big blow off at a show. That was the best match I've ever had. So the answer is Cam. Yeah, he's a really good guy.
Yeah, we can definitely tell from the chemistry, and a lot of the spots in those matches were just like, wow, like there's that in-ring chemistry, so that all makes sense.
Yeah.
So, can I be heard now?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
All right. So you brought up working with Cameron Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have a question for you. And this is something that has been continually happening at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy over about the last month and a half now, I guess we can say, with this whole hybrid wrestling thing, to where they interfered in one of the matches that you and Cameron Pierce had together, where you were victims of this group.
What's the question? What's the question?
So where do you stand on this whole hybrid thing, if you've been paying attention to the SPO and PWU shows happening at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy? And what was your experience having to deal with that?
Yeah, I have been following, believe it or not, even though I haven't been on the past couple shows, but I have been following. You know, they continue to stick their nose where it doesn't belong, particularly in my business. So, you know, I have nothing positive to say about hybrid wrestling. Feral Face got involved in my match. It was my match. This is my time to succeed. And he stuck his nose where it didn't belong and caused a DQ. Not only did he cause a DQ, he dropped me on my head with a pile driver, So nothing but anger towards him for that. And I want to say that please tell me this dude's name. Who's the guy who was in the Facebook comments harassing me?
Oh, that's Mike Jr. from Hybrid Pro Wrestling.
Okay, so he's a hybrid guy.
Yeah. He's one of the heads. It's Mike Hamilton Sr. and Mike Hamilton Jr. They're the owners of Hybrid Pro Wrestling.
Both of them can mind their own business and stop talking to me, because why do they stop? You can throw a flaming steel chair with thumbtacks in it at your head on your own time, but don't get involved. Don't get involved in any of the work I'm producing.
But I mean, like, you're kind of welcoming this, though, by making claims and statements that you're the best wrestler in the world. So, and we've seen the worthiness of some of the hybrid champions, in terms of, former SPO champion Alex Rivera, and then current hybrid champion, the Feral Face. So, and the manager of champions, of course, Skills the Great. So it's kind of like you're almost inviting this level of competition to your arena when you're making statements as such.
Okay, so are you trying to say that Feral Face went out in the ring during my match and dropped me on my head and beat up my challenger because I'm as good as I say I am? Are you saying that whoever Mike Hamilton is in my comments because I say I'm as good as I am? I mean, hey, you can call it whatever you want. I recognize that as jealousy, right? The hybrid wrestling people, I've yet to see them put together, something that's made me go, oh, they're as good as me. I've never seen that. What do? They jump through thumbtack and fire and barbed wire. Like, anyone can do that. No one can do what I can do. Any of you three can get in the ring and have a death match, because there's nothing to it. You don't need to know anything. Just hit me with a light tube. So
then my follow-up question to that would be, would you be willing to step in the ring with the Feral Face with the hybrid championship on the line?
No.
Wow. Okay.
No. I don't.
Well, you just heard him. He doesn't even entertain the idea of a hardcore match because he doesn't see the point of it. He wants to get in there and genuinely wrestle and win over his opponent with tactics and methodical operation.
Exactly.
But if you're better than everybody else, then you should be able to stop all that from happening and not allow Face to have that opportunity to bring these toys into play during the match that he likes to use.
So, I can say this. Everybody gets lucky sometimes. And, I'm not going to sit here and act like 100% of the time I'm going to be, controlling the match. I'm realistic. I know that at some point I'm going to be on the ground. And if I see thumbtacks, or if I see barbed wire, or if I see, flaming tables with fire in them, I'm gone, because this is worth too much. This body is worth too much. I am worth $1 million. Why would I risk that for no reason? When I turn 18, the day I turn 18, I'm getting signed. So I don't need any of that right now.
And I know that you put this up a little bit ago, Ginger, but we don't want to interrupt the MF when he's in the midst of talking about his greatness. But Cowboy Pete Carter is in the chat. He said, "All I say is nobody beats up Pete's posse and nobody pile drives one of my people and gets away with it."
Exactly.
Did you see this comment as well here? It seems like Pete's posse just a little bit is taking a couple of shots there.
Hey, man, I'm not taking any shots. They took shots at me. They got involved in my business when I had nothing to do with them. They got involved in my business twice. They got involved with Feral Face, and they got involved with this podcast. So, I have the right to respond. So,
I mean, it looks like it's something you would never have to worry about, because Mike Hamilton Jr. also said that Face would never accept a match against him or against you.
Ooh. I don't care.
Pete, if you're still watching, we'd love to have you on at some point.
I will be
Next
fine
time
without
for
wrestling
you,
Feral Face and an exploding barbed wire death match. I will.
If you want to say shut up, Tara, to this comment, I understand.
I don't know who MJ is, so there's Michael Jackson.
Michael Jordan. Face is better than Michael Jordan's.
Face is better than Michael Jackson. Okay.
That's Tara, who you may have heard at some of the shows when people shout at her.
Oh, I've heard her.
Yeah.
I've heard.
Who's Wayne Bain? Welcome to the business, crybaby. Jeez.
Okay.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, right.
I didn't. Do you say one thing that I did wrong here?
Oh no. Nobody's saying.
No, I'm saying that Wayne's coming in hot.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All these people are coming in hot for no reason.
Well, I mean, you're out here, putting down some of their favorite wrestlers. You're calling yourself the best in the business. Nobody could, tie your shoes, so like.
This is all true, but I never called them out by name. Do you want people from AEW and WWE dropping in here talking shit on me because can I curse on here?
Yeah.
Talking shit on me because I say that I'm the best. It's not anyone else's business what I'm going to be doing. It's not Hybrid's business. I don't know who Wayne is. I don't know who any of these people are. Let me do my thing. Back off.
You're interrupting, the future champ here.
Yeah, exactly. Like what?
Speaking of future champ, what do you got your eyes on? What belts? What arenas are you trying to come in and spellbound with your sheer charisma?
This is a very good question. I mean, obviously, everyone growing up wants to be WWE champion. So
without a doubt, that'd
be cool. Winning it in Philly would be cool. But as far as the indies go, that match, and I'm not gonna say anything because I really don't know. But the match that Dadbot had with Big Billy Gold and the crowd reaction to that's an environment I want to be in. So, if Mawa wants to put the original MF versus Big Billy Gold for the Mawa championship, I will be happy to take his belt from that big bloated bum ass.
Whoa. Damn.
Billy May pulled the trigger too soon popping in here.
Hey, man. If he comes in here again and I can hear him, we could talk.
But the funny thing is, like, MF didn't even hear him. So it's not even like it. The fact they're paying attention says a lot about how much potential.
Exactly.
Oh, MF. What? Oh, the original MF. I'm like, who's Oomph?
Yeah.
Who's Oomph?
Yeah, Cowboy Pete. Yeah. No, definitely. I agree.
I couldn't hear Billy Gold, so I can't respond to anything you said. But I will say that if we wrestled for the Mawa championship,
great name.
I will embarrass him and I will, dog walk his ass like no one else has before.
Well, but here's the thing, in Mawa, generally when we see Pete's posse or a member of Pete's posse coming into a match for a one-on-one bout, never truly stays one-on-one, does it?
I mean, you could say the same thing about Big Billy Gold. How many people came out and to fight Pete's posse, to fight.
Well, that was just the last show, which was a Pete's posse's rules, wasn't it? Or
okay, yeah, but the show before that, Pat Dynamite came out and tried to beat us down. Big Billy Gold came out and tried to beat us down. So,
well, but didn't you all jump the ring and beat up Pat Dynamite? That was the Brian Murphy Pat Dynamite match, right?
Deserved it. What did he do? He got me involved in the match. He threw me in the ring, and then he gave me a razor's edge to the floor. He deserves to get jumped for that. And that's exactly what we did.
I mean, listen, I'm all for a Billy versus MF for the Mawa champ. Details.
Hey, Pete, I know you got the sway. Make it happen. That's what I want.
All right, so, clearly Big Billy Gold is a focus. Anywhere are your eyes shooting around anywhere else? We've seen multiple wrestlers across multiple promotions carry other titles, so anywhere else you got your eyes on?
I don't know what I'm there. There are a lot of age restrictions, believe it or not, with where I can work, when I can work.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense, with 18
Yeah.
and all.
So, it's really a small bubble where I can work right now. But I could whoop Billy Gold's ass at SPO. I could do that in Mount Holly. I don't discriminate on where I can beat him up. But yeah, my actual main focus right now in wrestling is, get signed, beat up Big Billy Gold before I get signed. So
If you could go, say tomorrow, it's like the fantasy football kind of situation where like you get to pick what organization you go to. Would you go to the AEW, the WWE? Would you go to MLW? Kind of seeing like where
New Japan, even.
and yeah, New Japan.
I mean, so I'm all for whoever wants to pay me. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like, I would
Highest
prefer
bidder
one
kind of
company over the other. But I'll
situation.
just say that WWE.
Well, let's just say they all are all
They
offering
all
you the
have
same amount.
Okay, I would go to WWE. The most
Okay.
it would be, I would have so much fun there, but I would have so much fun everywhere else.
Yeah.
I'm not limited on where I can go to showcase my abilities. I'll go anywhere.
Where are you looking most eager to travel to and wrestle? Anywhere around the country, around the world? Like, where is your next like location? Whether or not it's now or when you turn 18 and are able to develop more outside of the structure you currently have.
I'm really not a big travel guy. I've gone to the West Coast a couple times. I've gone to California, and that's always cool. I would love to train at the New Japan dojo in LA. I think it is. I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, I'd say for like a location, I'd say West Coast, California. I'd love to work there.
Cool. That's awesome, man. You'll definitely get there without a doubt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Who were some of the inspirations of wrestlers you watched on TV that inspired you to get into the business?
Another good question. I'd say CM Punk. I really grew up after his time, like way after his time, which is crazy thinking about. But just like watching his old promos back on YouTube, I was definitely inspired by CM Punk. MJF, another one. I know I talked shit on him earlier, but he's one of the inspirations for me. I would say those are the main two who like molded, who like kind of like molded my my career, I guess, a little bit.
Nice, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
BJ, you have any questions over there?
Ginger just jacked the one I had loaded up, so
I can't hear him now.
Yeah, I thought I was having that problem earlier.
And you can hear me?
I can hear you, and I hear
everybody.
I can hear Ginger, and I can hear Pete, but I can't hear.
It's probably because he's on mobile.
Maybe, I don't know. I hear everybody, so that's crazy.
I don't know.
All right, well, I'll just shut up for now.
Oh man. So where are we going to see you next coming up?
Upcoming places. I'll be doing ring crew at a number of places. So like GCW, JCW, I've done ring crew for both of them. So
really?
If I can get my foot in the door with one of them, I feel like that'd be pretty cool to kind of grow my my abilities. And like I said before, it's difficult really going any place when you're underage. Like New Jersey's the only place where they will let you wrestle. Like the other states will not let you wrestle. Like I can't wrestle in New York. I can't wrestle in Pennsylvania or Massachusetts or New Hampshire. So I really have a limited space where I can go. That being said, when I turn 18, I'll have my foot in the door with all these different companies, and I'm sure the floodgates will open in terms of opportunities. So right now it's kind of take your foot off the gas, hone your abilities, don't blow your bump card up too much, and then when you turn 18,
it seems like you're almost in like the high school of wrestling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To where you're waiting for that diploma day, that 18th birthday, and it's like, guess what? I'm out of here, MF.
Yeah.
So what is Emma? Is this your real name, or is this your wrestler?
Yeah, no. You really think my real name is the original MF?
Well, I figured it was,
Yeah.
That'd be one hell of an original name.
It's your name on Instagram, but I don't want to put it out there if
that is my real name, Miles Fasano. The original MF, the way I came up with that name, it's actually kind of a funny story. So my grandfather, he always used to sign his Facebook posts, and he would post like the stupidest stuff ever about like sports or whatever. And he would sign it as the original TF, the original. And I was like, well, my name is MF, and I think that's kind of funny. It's way funnier than TF.
Yeah, because you could take it as, the other way.
Yeah. I've had a lot of people, especially in school, they think that this says I heart MILFs. I guess they think that the M and the F and they forget about the I and the L. But yeah, I've heard so many different like puns and whatever with my name. But yeah, I'm happy with it. I feel like it makes me stand out a little bit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Where do you have merch available? Is it available online or on like any kind of stores?
It will be soon. I've been saying that forever, and I've just never gotten around to it. It will be very soon. Like that is a promise. I will get it done soon, and it will be this, and everyone will wear it.
Now the
you
question
might need
is,
to holler at Danny Ora from Wicked Works.
Can you hear BJ yet?
He said that you should speak to Danny Ora from Wicked Works, who's also a part of our channel as well.
I can hear Pete.
You can't hear Ginger now?
Huh? You can't hear me now?
So I'm the only one you can hear.
I believe so.
Man, this is crazy. What is going on? Did Sammy or Hybrid hack the stream again?
If Hybrid hacked the stream, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
But I feel like they would take you out of the fold and leave, the other two.
I don't think they'd be trying to sabotage me. Very real possibility.
Jeez. So you got people, man. Yeah, we already got a couple people in the chat asking about merch. I'm waiting for the merch, MF.
Promise.
Let me get a large.
I promise. So.
Oh, I thought he was asking about some fries, that he wanted a large fry, not a large shirt.
I can hear him now.
Okay. Ginger, what do you keep doing?
Maybe I'll leave and come back, and that'll work.
Try that.
That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
Where did MF go?
Wait, where'd he go?
I don't know. And we lost him.
Guess no need to leave and come back.
The interview was going so good.
Oh, there you go.
I was going to say that's the most original exit we've ever had from an interview.
Yeah. I forgot on Do Not Disturb.
I was like, wow, he just like straight up was just like, bye.
No.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Wow, that was the
crazy
fix of all the problems.
I did nothing on my end.
I wonder if Hybrid called me.
Oh, they're trying to get that match.
Maybe. No, thank you.
So, now that you have, you've clearly got 2 more years before you get to that point. What are you trying to currently build in your arsenal? Like, what are some of the top focuses that you have for these next 2 years to get you to that, launching point?
Yeah. So the really big one is, getting bigger. I think I've made progress of, where I was before to where I am now. I'm obviously always going to be a small worker. I can't help that, the genetics, but I can help how much muscle I have. And I feel like I've done a good job of putting some of that on. And I also think like honing down on character stuff is really important. That's kind of why I've been why I've been in character this interview, because like it's such an important thing to rep out. And
Yeah.
if I can hone that and have like all my stuff ready when I'm 18, I think there's a good shot that I could get signed.
Yeah, no, you see the level of heat. I knew you've been on roids.
No.
We see the level of heat that you get even from day one. I said this to Tank last Wednesday. When you guys first came into the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, I was super unfamiliar with you guys. I'm like, who the hell are these guys? Who's this small guy that's like shouting at the top of his lungs saying, respect Pete's posse. We're the best in the world. I'm like, what? Who are these? No, like, get them out of here. Boo, boo.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show how cohesive of a group you guys are, but also individually how you're all powerhouses inside of the dynamic. So it really shows the work, the dedication, but also the natural abilities you all have, especially you towards your more like heelish approach with wrestling, man. Like it's definitely, yeah, from that first show I was like, all right, these guys suck, but then like towards the end of that match I was like, I love to boo them. I'm sitting here and I'm like, you guys suck, but like there's a love hate going on,
Yeah.
you know, between the mark and the ring.
Yeah, I'm not
absolutely.
Yeah.
You're very, very hateable, and I enjoy doing it.
Thank you. It's
And he means that with love.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
exactly. Yeah.
It's a super fun dynamic. Working with Pete's posse, working with people who are so good at the character stuff.
Joe Hill in the chat. Good question.
What do the fans mean to you? Nothing. What? Why would they mean something to me? They boo me.
He ain't wrong.
Yeah.
It seems like that's what you want, though.
I mean, I kind of just like, I don't know. I just want to like be me, and I feel like they're hating on me.
When's the shout out? Who's Wiggly Glizzy? We don't know
I
who
have
you
no
are.
clue who that is, so I don't know.
Is this a member of Pete's posse? Is this
I
somebody?
doubt that. Shout out Wiggly Glizzy though.
I
New
just read that as
member of-
wiggly hot dog.
Wiggly.
Right. Yeah. I'm just picturing just holding it up, and it's just.
Yeah. Shout out.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
But as I was saying, it's
I don't even know if that's PG.
it's probably not. I
Cover your ears.
I'm very lucky to be in the faction of Pete's posse with people who are like so talented. So you know, kind of being hateable is easy when you're surrounded by people with so much talent, like Pete, like Murphy, like Tank, like Isaac, Dadbod, all of them. They're great at what they do.
And everybody draws heat so well in their own way.
Yes, it's very cool.
But also you can see, like, you know, outside of the kind of breaking kayfabe a little bit, like you can see you guys are all having so much goddamn fun.
Yes.
That's a good segue. Can I just show something for 30 seconds? I just uploaded something from the Mawa show, if this is even what I think it is.
What's up, bro? Good to see you.
Oh, shut up. You scream like a little girl.
Like you guys just look like you're having such a good time just sitting up there being trolls and just, you know, talking your smack.
Yeah, it's so much fun, and I feel like you can see how much fun I'm having by my work in the ring, because it's so natural to like be yourself turned up to 1000. Like, I'm not actually like a piece of shit in real life, but like to like yeah.
Well, I mean, clearly.
Clearly a little bit, yeah. No, but it's so much fun, like getting the crowd to hate you, and that's part of the reason why I was, you know, so proud of what happened at Mawa, because like that crowd was hot and they hated us for the entire match.
For the entire night, dude. Like
Like
you guys carried that heat from the doors opening until the very last fan left that building.
Especially when Tank turned. I mean, the place was just devastated at that point.
Yes, it was so cool. So like, man, they need to run shows more often. Like what are
that's what we were saying.
Well, apparently, June 27th was it?
A dispensary show.
I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not 21.
Oh, right.
Well, it's not like you. I mean, I guess you're on the premises. Yeah.
Joe Hale,
really
he means he's the only fan.
Shout out
to Posse.
Okay, so it was supposed to be a pink out that night, and the only fan who showed up in pink was Joe Hale. So yeah, he's literally the number one and only fan of Pete's Posse from the Mawa show. But if you notice in that clip, you can see Joe Hale in his pink shirt in the background, and no one else in pink.
Everyone else didn't get the memo, I guess.
I noticed
it in Brian Murphy's live. That was when I noticed it.
Yeah.
So I told Tank last Wednesday that the only way I will ever wear a Pete's Posse shirt is if he gives there we go. Pete Carter.
Joe Hale's a real one.
Yeah.
The only one.
Mm-hmm.
I told Tank that if he grenades that referee Spanky for getting in the way of so many people's views of that match, then I will buy a Pete's Posse shirt. So we'll see if he grenades them, then I'm on board.
Hang on.
Hold on. I don't know how this happened, but for once, it's not Jay George invading us from Hybrid. It is Mike Hamilton Sr.
Okay.
Well,
what are we doing? This is the second time that someone has just walked onto the show.
Yeah,
this is the worst rated show so far since you've been on here. But I wanted to address what happened a few weeks ago with the Pharaoh face and all this garbage you've been talking since I started watching today. Well, you want to tell the real story? Or you want me to?
Hey man, I'm just here.
No, come on, you're up here putting yourself over like we're wasting time and doing this, and all we do is use light tubes and chairs and all this stuff. Why don't you tell the real story of what happened? Or if you like I said, if you want me to, I can clearly address it if you want me to.
Let's keep it cordial, gentlemen. Let's keep it cordial here.
So
let's hear what you say. What you got to say.
The reason we did what we did was because nobody wants to sit around and watch a bunch of 12-year-olds wrestle a match. So I sent Pharaoh face down there. I said, end this shit. I said, nobody wants to watch a bunch of kids in the ring. And what happened? He beat your ass and you cried to your mom in the parking lot like a little bitch, man. You don't deserve to be in a wrestling ring or on a show, if you want my honest opinion.
Hey, man. I don't even know who you are, respectfully. So
I don't know who you are either.
Oh, I mean, you were the one who just said you sent someone out to get involved in my match.
Because you're wasting time on our show. That's exactly why.
Okay. Hey, man, you can think whatever you want to think. It's not my business.
And I said what I said. And if you and your little Monster Factory goons want to say something to me personally, hey, you can find me every Friday night down there.
Okay. No problem.
Right? Yeah, so keep your mouth shut about me.
Hey, man, keep your mouth shut about me online.
I'll say what I want to say. Like I said, if you want to address me or one of your buddies want to address me, you know where to find me.
I'll say what I want to say, too.
Exactly. Yeah, well, you keep your mouth shut about me, all right?
Okay, you keep your mouth shut about me.
Listen, I told you I'll say what I want to say. You ain't nothing you're ever going to do to stop me or any of your little buddies. So like I said before, any of your buddies want to step to me, any Friday night you see me, come on up and address me.
Okay.
But I saw you running your mouth about us outside after the show was over.
He lagged. I don't know what he said.
Could you repeat that? You were breaking up a little bit.
I said he was running his mouth about us at the show. And I said, if you or your buddies got something to say, you know where to find every one of us.
Okay.
All right, that's all I needed to say. I just needed to address that.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Okie dokie.
Yep. We don't know how you guys constantly get the link, but hey, we're more than happy to have you guys on. More than happy.
Oh, and I apologize to you guys because you've always been good to me. I've been good to you, but I'm not going to sit back here and let this kid tell a bunch of lies.
All
All
right.
right. All right, you can cut me. Appreciate you.
You have yourself a good evening, sir.
You too, man.
They want you to leave. Okay.
Well, that was out of nowhere.
Yeah, Hybrid just consistently hacks into the show. I apologize.
Yeah, you should, because, like, what was that? Like, I'm not even, like, this is not a joke. Because, like, what was that?
Apparently there's a mole.
It's something we've been dealing with here on the show, with the channel recently, with links going out and stuff like that. I do apologize.
Hey, man, I have nothing. You're good. You didn't know better. But, if people want to come in my comment section talking, I'm going to talk back. That's kind of my thing. So I don't know why he's taking anything personally. I'm whatever. I have nothing positive to say, so I won't say it.
I totally get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again, I apologize.
You're good. Both, all of you guys are good. It's fine.
Well, on that note,
Ginger. We'll make up a little bit of the time here, and anybody in the chat, if you guys have a couple more questions, let's continue on here.
I've asked a lot of questions already. I find myself running dry of my epic wisdom.
Well, I do have a question I do ask all our guests. So this is one that I would like to ask. In the 2 years that you've been in the business now, what is something positive that has stuck with you so far that you carry with you everywhere?
Yeah, that's a really good question too. And I'll say that I never really I don't feel like I really ever found people that I could relate to. So, like, coming into the professional wrestling ring, I thought that, I didn't know what I was expecting from the like workers personally, like if I was going to become friends with any of them, if any of that was going to happen. But, like, I met my people there, and I stuck with my people, and I found friends that I'll have for the rest of my life. I found, my best friend in the world. So it was honestly something I never expected, and it was something that I'm extremely grateful. I'm eternally grateful for professional wrestling, for introducing me to so many great people. So many. There's some bad eggs that spoil it for you, and that sometimes it can feel a little bit difficult to continue. I mean, we just saw it. But reminding yourself that your people are here, and they have your back, and they love you, and they support you. It's something unlike I've ever previously experienced.
Well, no, you definitely have shown that, with the community that you have, both from what we've seen with Pete's Posse and in Mawa, but I'm sure that resonates across multiple promotions. Like, just to kind of put it out there, normally when we do show promotions for guests we're going to have, it's maybe, 300-400 people maybe see it. But when I looked at it earlier today, we had 1,500 views on that post, which goes to show that people are eager. They're showing up. They're waiting for you to be able to essentially cocoon and really get your name, your image, and everything about you out there and across, the map.
Also, it was an amazing picture. DG, I don't know if you have that.
Yeah, it's a crazy promo pic. I'm not gonna lie, but
so in the chat, we have a couple questions. DG,
I'm about to say I was going to throw this up real quick.
That's so great.
Such a great picture.
Yeah,
but yes, we do have. Yeah,
in the chat, first one from Sam Reaper. What would a dream match? What would be a dream match that you want to have? And I have to read a lot later.
Yeah. I want to say the most annoying answer possible, and I will, because when I was like growing up, and I was like 8 years old, I was watching this dude, and I was really hoping he would become a pro wrestler, and he never did until recently. My dream match, I guess it'll be heel versus heel. It's Logan Paul. Like,
I felt that answer coming at the beginning.
That's such a Gen Z answer, but I'm being
you're that old.
Or that young.
There's a yearbook picture when I was in like 2nd grade where I have his Logan Paul Maverick shirt on.
Like, what year did you start watching wrestling? Like, what year did you become aware of this thing that is wrestling?
I want to say like I was like 7 years old, so that would have been like 2016. I was born in 2009.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Another question is, when and where is your next match?
Yeah, that's another good question. So I don't really have any like set in stone right now because, like I said, it's really hard to get bookings. But like I said, ring crew, different places, trying to get my name out there.
Are you based in New Jersey or PA?
Yes, I am. I'm based in New Jersey, South Jersey area. So yeah, any of the shows around there, I'll be at, likely helping out. Hopefully getting a spot on the card.
So, like, you had mentioned that you don't really have the capability of being in ring when it comes to your age, but what about commentary? Because you clearly have a very strong voice, you have a good presence. Brian Murphy recommended us checking out your the video you posted last week of you singing that the theatrical song.
Yeah.
I checked it out. Like, you clearly have a really good voice, like, for audio. So, like, are you able to do commentary? Is there an age restriction on that as well? Just out of sheer curiosity.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I'd be open to it if promoters are, but I know that's something that Pete does, Pete Carter, and he's great at that. Same with Murphy. So I'd be down with that. That's a good question. I haven't really asked around on that.
So I feel like it would be a good way to help get your name out there, especially in promotions where, you might not have those opportunities for in-ring, just for them to get established. I know you're doing the ring helping and stuff like that. Like that's awesome.
Yes.
But just trying to think of other ways to maybe get you front focused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'd be cool with that. That seems like, I mean, like, talking is where I really stand out. So I feel like anytime where I'm talking for the majority of the show, I feel like I'm doing my job.
Yeah. And we see some commentary heat to the likes of Craig Prendergast.
Yeah.
Every time he walks through the curtain, everyone just hits him with the boo.
You know what's crazy about him? He's like the most heel like commentator ever, and he was rooting for Big Billy Gold in that match.
Was he really?
Yes.
That's crazy. I figured he would be dad bod all the way.
No.
Wiggly Glizzy, who are you?
Yeah, it's such a great name.
I don't know who that is either.
Well, apparently,
I kind of hope I could. I just kind of hope I continue seeing this name in the chat in the future.
Yeah,
to be perfectly honest.
Please,
yeah, everybody, just real quick,
chat.
If you haven't liked and subscribed already, please do. Please do. And not just here, but we're on Twitch. We're currently live on Facebook as well. And then go subscribe to our Instagram right down at the bottom of the screen at BJDG Talk Wrestling. And speaking of ways to follow people, Original MF, how can the fans find you to follow you online?
Yep. So I'm on Facebook, Miles Fasano. I'm on YouTube. I don't know what to search up for that. If you search up the Original MF, you'll find me. And spell it like it's spelled in my name right there. Because if people try to combine the M and the F,
like grammatically correct with the punctuation.
Yeah, because I'm not the original motherfucker. Like it's Miles Fasano. Yeah. So yeah, on YouTube that, and then on Instagram and TikTok, I think it's the Original M.F. So yeah, drop a follow. I'll be dropping some stuff soon. Excited about it.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Ginge.
What up?
Got anything else? Miles Fasano.
No.
Wait, I know you.
Not really.
Says
Yeah, apparently-
KTYE23.
Who are these random names?
Well, this person.
We don't
It
know.
goes to show you, dude.
They're just saying.
1,500 people viewed the post, and that means that cavalcade
A lot
of
of
people
people
could
knew you
be
were
people
coming
who
on
popped
here.
on.
Yeah.
Man.
You have a bigger reach than you know, apparently, because we haven't seen a number of these people in our
The
chat.
post
So.
got 42 likes, so that's 42 potential people you don't know jumping on.
Maybe,
to
yeah.
Drop comments.
Somebody. Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know if that's PG, but I'm showing it anyway.
I mean, Miles are first.
I don't know anyone by the name Wiggly Glizzy.
Sup, bro, guy 21.
I don't know anyone named Sup Bro Guy either. I don't know how they. Oh, there's a question.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's your next opponent?
We did.
I don't know.
We kind of just did ask that already. Yeah. But yeah, do hope to see you back at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy for SPO sometime in the future.
I might need some bodyguards with me from what I just heard, but
I feel like a lot of us probably should just have personal security or some type of security because you never know what hybrid's going to do. Again, I do apologize for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're all good. You're off the hook.
But yeah, man, you were absolutely great today. Would love to get you back on in the future at some point.
Of course, dude.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading through some of the comments.
I actually do have another question. Have you ever thought about, in the meantime, since you can't get bookings to necessarily wrestle, what about refereeing?
I've done that before and I hate it. So I hate performing without being a character.
It makes sense.
Referees are like anonymous. So like that's not my thing at all.
Sup, bro guy, I want you to give him a shout out.
Shout out, sup, bro guy.
Referees should be anonymous. Some aren't.
Yeah.
Like Spanky.
I don't know. Oh, I was gonna talk about him. Yeah. So the referees, when I was at the Monster Factory. Sorry, I know where I'm on my way out here. When I was at the Monster Factory, I was a referee, and they always teach you to not block the audience.
Yes.
Not block the audience and to not block the cameras. So if I see that guy, I'm probably gonna punch him in the face for you people because he's getting in the way of your money and of your shots, dude.
MF, now I really have to. If you do it, then I need to buy two. Well, no. Here's the deal.
You have to buy the shirt.
If Tank does it and then you do it, I'm totally buying an I Love
Both
MF
shirts.
shirt.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say both Pete's Posse shirts. The
Nah.
pink and the PWO.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I forgot about that one. No, I
Yeah,
got to
they
get
have-
the everybody or nobody beats up Pete's Posse and then that. Look out,
I think I
Spanky.
would go with
I got
the
an
PW.
army.
I would go with the PWO one personally.
Yeah, Archive's not a Spanky fan either, apparently.
No.
Yeah.
Please
yes.
plaster Spanky.
But yes, absolutely. Thank you for joining us tonight. It was an absolute blast having you on.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys a lot. It means a lot.
No problem. And, sorry about that brief interruption.
Hey, man, I get it.
Both of them?
Good thing I couldn't hear Bill's.
I'll take credit for the Bill one.
Okay.
Because you said something to, and now during our Mawa show, he randomly popped on my laptop at the school because I was just backstage producing for this, and he was just like, "Wait, they're talking about me," and he just got on the computer and turned my cam on and started talking. It was just
Sounds
absolutely,
like Bill.
it Bill's a fun dude, to
Yeah.
be perfectly honest.
Yes.
Great guy.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Bill, by 9:00 this morning, he had sent me a happy birthday message.
Oh,
Birthday. I didn't know it was your birthday, but happy birthday.
Yes. Today is my birthday. That's not important, but no, Billy Gold, class act.
Yes.
No matter how people may feel about him, great dude.
No matter how I feel about him, that guy's a piece of shit. But yeah.
Well, good.
and with that,
Yeah.
MF, it was a freaking honor and a pleasure having you on, man. We look forward to having you on again, but more so, looking forward to the next time we get to see you in the ring.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys a lot.
No problem.
You have
Thank
yourself
you
a
for
good
coming
evening,
on.
brother.
You too. See you guys.
Take it easy.
And that was the original MF.
Kid's
I
got
see
a
a
good head
couple
on his
things
shoulders.
here. As in MAWA, Mid Atlantic Wrestling Alliance, not as in the anime. That's not anime that I've ever heard of before.
Wow.
We got Pete in the chat. Please grenade Spanky 9 times, as I still have 9 t-shirts on hand to sell.
I mean, hey, Pete, next time I see you, I'm good for one.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you, Archives. Much appreciated. 29, it's a big year, but, I'm going to make it count.
All right. Well, after that, I need a beer, so I'll be right back.
But yeah, your reaction to the original MF interview?
You know what? He's a good kid. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He's got his mind in the right place. He's goal-oriented. He's motivated, and he puts the work in. How can I hate? I mean, it would be easy for me to sit back and just call him an obnoxious broccoli head. It would be easy for me to do that, but he kind of won me over a little bit. Yeah, man. I look forward to seeing what his future holds.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna do him every time I see him.
It was a very fun interview to do.
Absolutely, yeah.
And
that's
again,
right, Archives. 29 plus glorious years.
And again, everybody, we try to do interviews, if not multiple, sometimes 2 every week. So make sure you like, subscribe, and pay attention to our social media, because
apparently there's multiple wrestlers asking to be on our show every week now.
That's because we're awesome.
Yeah, and we already have our guests for next week lined up already.
And not just that, there's another thing coming.
You've got another thing coming.
But next week we have the manager of champions, Skills the Great, joining us.
Wow.
That's
gonna be bonkers.
Looking forward to having to sit down with just Skills.
Yeah, that's going to be another fun interview. So as I said, everybody like, subscribe. Oh, and now joining us,
I would be fine with that, Joe Hale. Oh, I'm sorry, the comment's not up.
Yeah. So I'll bring on our next guest before moving on, and that is the now 2-time Silver Skywalker champion, the man who came on this show last week, told us he was concussed, injured, wouldn't be around for a while, and yet shows up this past Friday and wins the championship.
This goddamn grimy bastard.
Declan Green.
Shut up. You fell for it. You feel like an asshole.
This prick
you feel
right
like
here.
An asshole. Look
You're
at you.
Prick. You're
you
a
feel
prick.
like an asshole.
You came on here sobbing your freaking heart out.
3 of you. The 3 of you. 3 assholes. 3 blind mice. Couldn't smell it.
Right, I did.
Got you hook, line, and sinker.
You son of a bitch. I actually felt empathy for you, you bastard.
Yes, you got me.
And see what that did? You weren't the only 3 I got. Because I've seen my DM from Twitch. Oh, listen, brother, wasn't personal. Oh, I hope you feel better. You idiot. Moron. Everybody's soft in wrestling.
You
bunch of fucking morons. Rat bastard my ass. It's called strategy, cuz. I don't do fucking backflips. I'm not wearing fucking sparkles. I don't paint my face. I don't wear a hood. I just kick ass and get shit in return.
You hijacked our podcast last week to come in and go, oh, I got a concussion. Everybody feel bad for me. And we felt sympathy for you. And then what did you do? Typical bullshit.
Oh, look, dude, you trusted somebody named the Grimy Bastard. That's your own fucking fault.
You said in your first interview with us that you hated that nickname. So don't give me that shit.
Well, I guess I got to grow to love it. You know, you get called it so many fucking times. You might as well become what they claim you to be.
So now does this reset your 300 days? This reset your 300 days?
Reset my ass. You know what I am? Look at your history book. I already made history.
For 1 week.
Hold up. The 300 days can go out the window. I already made history. Check your record books. How many people can say they were a 2-time Silver Skywalker champion? Give me name.
None.
Give me names. How many of them?
Besides you, none.
That's what I thought. I already made history. I beat so many. How many people did I beat? Okay, how many scrambles count? I don't need to pin every single one of you. You've all lost the match, and my name is at the end as underlined winner. So that doesn't matter. You've all lost to me, whether I pin you or not. You were in the match. You lost. I beat how many? 20 people?
Upwards of 30, I want to say personally.
Okay, I lost count. I lost count after 15.
But like you lost it for a week.
And that's all I need. I just needed a week break, cuz. Listen, I'll give Twitch credit. He did all right. He did ring my bell. But newsflash, I've been born concussed. It's nothing new. Okay, my eyes cross inwards a lot like this. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes it happens. I get voices. I wake up 3 a.m, scream, go back to sleep. It's the routine. Don't disrespect me. It's how it goes. But guess what?
What?
2 times. Hardware came back. I let Twitch borrow it, we could say.
So you don't care about the 300 days anymore?
Nah, listen. 300 days is what it is. I got a list of names that I beat the hell out of.
So if you were to say lose the belt this Friday, you would just see that as an opportunity to become the 3-time Skywalker champion.
Hold your tongue. Nobody's losing shit this Friday.
You're facing Billy Gold.
Yeah, that's a big match.
What is that supposed to do? What is that like? Come on,
when was the last time you were in a ring with a man as big as Billboard Billy Gold?
Hey, look, I've been in the ring with a bunch of people as big as Billboard Billy Gold. Look at my fucking track record already. Come on now.
Well,
he don't scare me none.
KTB.
You don't scare me one bit. I'll break him down to size. Kick him in the ankle a couple times. He'll get shorter. Watch.
Short enough to put the bag over his head.
Hey, that's all I need to do. I got hefty bags. I got contractor bags. I got shit he'll fit in.
So I'm still. I asked the other night.
Why are you
shouted
laughing?
it.
I'm not telling jokes right now. I'm spitting facts. Don't laugh at me.
I shouted the other night, but there was no answer.
You would need a contractor bag. That was the joke.
Was the bag scented?
Excuse me? Was the bag scented?
Was the bag scented that you put on Twitch's head?
Are you a moron? The bag said thank you for your business. Do them bags ever smell scented?
If you get it from a Chinese food joint, then it smells like Chinese food. I don't know what you do with your evenings.
Okay, well, the food definitely, the smell's not going to sit in a plastic bag for over 24 hours, my man.
Maybe you rub shit into your bags. I don't know what you do. You're a grimy bastard. Maybe you coat your bags with some
Maybe I should start doing that. How about that? So
Damn
when
it,
I
did I
start
just give him
doing
an
that,
idea?
Yeah, you might have. You might have gave me a phenomenal idea, but it's going to be a bad idea for you because as soon as I do it to somebody, they're not going to come back after me because they freaking know better, but they're going to come hunting your ass down because you gave me the idea.
I didn't do shit. I didn't say anything. Roll that
You
back.
gave me the idea.
We're going to cut that
the
out.
wall, floor, and ceiling gave me the idea to start putting shit in these bags and putting them on people's heads. So sorry, everybody. The shit bag is coming.
So Declan, how do you feel if you've been watching lately besides, what you've been involved in? How do you feel about the whole hybrid organization and what they've been doing lately in the PWSA?
Am I supposed to have an opinion on that?
I mean, a lot of guys have been like, oh, they're wrong for doing what they're doing. And a lot of other guys are like, yeah, well, we'll see what happens kind of thing.
Listen, I'll say they're wrong for doing what they're doing when they start to fuck with my money.
Well, they've already stated last week that they have no problem with you and they're fine with you.
Okay, and I have no problem with them. The feelings are mutual. See, I understand one thing that
They
I have
said
in common.
they would want you on Team Hybrid.
They actually said you're someone they would want on their team.
But we see you proudly rocking the PW Skywalker Championship. Not once, but now twice.
2-time.
The only 2-time Silver Skywalker champion.
So, if they were to approach you and say offer you more, where would your allegiance be towards? Wherever the most money is? Or do you have some
I'm gonna be 100% honest. The questions you're asking me, I don't feel like you're deemed fit to be asking me. So I'm just not. I'm going to pull the Tony Khan and say I respectfully decline to answer that question.
That's fair. Hey, listen, we've clearly got a new
When I
Declan.
talk business is talked in private. It's not over the internet. It's not for the world to see. I don't discuss business over the internet. I don't discuss personal shit over the internet.
You've discussed plenty of personal things with us. I almost feel like we're sort of like your Dr. Phil's, so I think you should, just
I prefer
acknowledge
Jerry
it.
Springer personally.
Yeah,
You got a little Springer essence.
Well, Ginger looks like a character off of Jerry Springer, and you definitely look like you're built like Dr. Phil.
Oh, thanks, man. I've been working on my dad bod. I appreciate
Looks
you.
like it. You're built the way I should be, and I got a 6-year-old.
You know what? Well, maybe you need to start eating more cheeseburgers. Come on, step up the
I
game,
eat good.
Fatty.
I eat wonderfully.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
What are you eating tonight?
Slim trim. Cause Slim Trim.
What's for dinner tonight? What are you eating for
I don't
dinner
know
tonight?
what dinner is tonight. I'll be honest. I might make me a sandwich or something. I told the lady she didn't have to cook tonight. She's fine.
You know what? You got to celebrate the championship win. You know what I mean?
I've been celebrating. Are you kidding? You're talking about something that happened Friday. What do you think I was doing Friday night? Saturday night? Saturday morning? Come on now. Like I said, I don't discuss personal shit over the internet. Don't do that.
So then what do you want to talk about? You came onto our channel, I hit you with the Cody Rhodes. What do you want to talk about?
I just wanted to see how dumb you three felt. I just wanted to see the looks on your faces as I came back on in probably the same T-shirt I was in last week.
You know what?
Only this time I'm not laying on the couch no more. I
mean,
I feel betrayed. Giving you the satisfaction of answering that.
Answering what?
He's not answering your question about whether or not he feels dumb.
You worked me for that moment. When I watched it back, I knew you were full of it. There were signs. You were overacting, frankly. But I have a question. When's the merch drop?
It's another rhetorical question. I'm not too concerned with merchandise. I'm concerned with my envelope at the end of the night.
Well, how else?
That helps the
money.
envelope.
Yeah, people buy your shit. You get more money.
And apparently, you've won over quite a large portion in the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. You can make a pretty penny there with some T-shirts, maybe some 8x10s.
Well, maybe I'm not somebody that's out here to steal the people's money. Maybe I'm here to steal the promotion's money.
That's the best thing I've ever heard you say.
It might sound babyfacious, but that's how I've always viewed things. I'm here to take the greasy promoter money.
I love it.
Because these promoters have lots of it, and they like to hold on to it real tight. They want to be real tight with it. And when you got a belt, you got a prize and something that's in demand to be on the show, and you say, hey, I want this amount. Well, guess who you got by the balls?
So
they did what they could to get the belt off of me the first time. Whoever in the higher ups that are putting these matches together did their best to try to get the belt off of me.
You signed the contract for that match. You signed the contract for that hardcore match with Twitch that you lost the belt.
I already said he did good. He did real good.
But you're blaming management. You signed that. You're blaming management, but you signed that shit. Come on, man.
Where he went wrong at was leaving me there. He went wrong not finishing the job. I left that ring on my own volition. Or whatever the word is. Exactly. He should have finished the job. He's breaking out all these freaking Star Wars moves and shit. Why don't you finish the job? And he thinks he's slick. I knew his secret. Nobody wants to know his little secret. I knew his secret. You know he had some shit on underneath of his shirt? That's why he didn't feel nothing I was hitting him with? He's a friggin' liar. He's a snake. Fucking wearing body armor in a fucking hardcore match. He wanted that match and showed up in a fucking juggernaut suit. I showed up in a wife beater ready to fight. Hands taped up.
I can look at my footage and,
He had shit in his elbow pads. Like, come on now. He had metal all along his fucking body and his kick pads and everything. He was Bret Hart 99 or 98, whatever fucking year it was.
I
He's
feel
walking
like
around like a Tin Man. And the whole crowd cheered for it. The whole crowd was in love with Twitch. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, I bet you still will cheer for Twitch.
I think we need a People's Court round 2.
No, I ain't going to court. I've skipped court numerous times. I'm not going to court. Not happening.
But doesn't Twitch now have his rematch clause?
I don't think he should. I'll be honest. He didn't beat enough people.
But doesn't he? He
didn't beat nobody. Who'd he beat? Who'd he beat?
From him. You took the title from him. That's your rematch clause.
The night he defended it the first time, who'd he beat?
So that was...
Give me a list of names. Give me the list of names that Twitch beat as champion. They deserve the rematch.
JJ Smith, Boom Harden.
2. Okay, 2 people. 2 people.
But you lost your title and you didn't fight anybody that week. So, like, what are you talking about?
Why are we even entertaining this? Why are we even entertaining this?
Look, you answered the call, bud. That's on you. I'm just here to let you know that I'm the champ again. You 3 feel like assholes. And Friday night, Billy Gold, you're going to feel like the biggest asshole because I'm putting you in a construction bag. Billy Gold's been on a hell of a
trash
losing
compactor for that man. He's
trust me, I got access to them. I got access to them. Don't let me spill all my secrets, bud. Billy Gold ain't about to do shit.
Look at that. You chased BJ off the cast and it's his birthday.
I'll chase all you off the cast. Good.
Hey, I ain't going nowhere.
Good.
I'm here.
I mean, I don't have to like what you did, and I don't have
I got
to
a plastic bag too,
either.
full of empty weed containers.
Do yourself the favor. Put it over your own head.
That's not safe, Declan.
Oh. Who said anything about safe? I ain't safe. Safe? You kidding me?
I'm not going to do that to myself.
I stand outside for 3 hours. I end up with fucking vicious sunburn. What's safe? I don't know shit about safe.
That sounds like something that you lost. That sounds like karma. That sunburn sounds like
that
karma.
sounds like you. That sounds like you. A fucking car alarm. You got a face for radio.
I mean, I don't have no argument there. I agree with you on that, unfortunately.
Listen. I'm going to sign off with this.
Are you going to grow the hair back?
The only 2-time champ.
It would have grown back by now.
Fuck the both of you. Okay, I get compliments like this. Okay, so don't get it fucked up. Don't get it. Don't get it twisted.
But I saw a match graphic yesterday that showed you with your hair, and I was like, wow, I forgot that's what he looked like.
That's fine. When I had my hair, I was on a hell of a losing streak. I had to lose the hair to start winning some shit. Now look, 2-time champ. So like I said, Billy Gold ain't about to do shit Friday night. I'm going to bring him down the side. He's going to be waddling around on his knees like this. Oh, it's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be epic. Epic.
Chops are going to... Billy Gold beat you for that title.
Yeah, my ass. My chops are about to sound like gunfire across his chest. You all for this?
Totally.
Yeah. I'll see you Friday. Bring your earmuffs. It's going to get real. It's going to get real loud. You shouldn't. I'm glad you're not going to be there.
Yeah, I'm not going to be there. I got a prior engagement, but you know.
Cheering for Billy Gold after he wins.
Billy Gold's chest better get ready for me.
Bye, Declan. It was good seeing you, prick.
Cheers, bro. Glad you're well.
Yeah. Came on here, blatantly lied to our faces.
Oh my God!
What a grimy
we went to a couple shows this weekend too, didn't we?
Yeah, and we still have the Boom Harden interview to show. So would this be?
Let's do that right now.
Yeah, I'm about to say, would this be a good time for us to reset?
Dude, yeah, I need to reset. There's been too much aggression in the last 45 minutes.
This might be the wildest 90 minutes we've ever had on this show, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, and there's still much more to come. So
because I've had to refresh, I kind of got to reload everything. But we're about to play the Boom Harden interview I did Sunday at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy before he had a class to teach. So here's that, and we will be back after this.
Yeah.
Or not.
Conflict was not able
able to join us live tonight. So I was able to meet him here at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy to sit down and have a quick interview with him. So I'd like to introduce the best technical wrestler in New Jersey, Boom Hardy.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing this on such short notice.
Thank you for working with me in your time, man. DG, I don't think it's mentioned how much you put in, how hard worker you are. I want to thank you for making the time to work with me with my scheduling conflict. So thank you. Having me excited for you guys.
It's a pleasure. So tell the fans a little bit about yourself.
All right, so Boom Harden. I am born, raised, and currently residing in Camden, New Jersey. I have been professionally wrestling for nearly 10 full calendar years. I've wrestled in about 6 different countries and main evented 3 of them. And I am right here at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy.
And not only are we here, this is before you are running a class, as you are also one of the trainers here. So tell me a little bit about that.
All right, so we have a great training squad here at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. And working with my packed schedule as is, I like to pop in as a trainer whenever I'm available, and this is a time where I just happen to be available. I have some things lined up for our guys and always looking to expand the brand and grow our student base. So if you're interested in becoming a professional wrestler and making your dreams come true, please sign up for the Pro Wrestling Star Academy.
All right. So last night was Ladies Night.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, what an entrance you had. You also won your triple threat match against Mark Raspa Jr. of High Fashion and the first graduate of the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, Mikey G.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of had a little bit of inside knowledge there a little bit, especially with Mikey. So tell us, what was your strategy going into this match?
My strategy was simple for Mikey. Try to slow him down. Mikey is a young, wild stallion known for his agility. So the best way to try to get the upper hand on him is to try to ground him. Most likely work on a body part, lower extremity, and grind him out with a hold for hold.
So just real quick, I want to take a step back. You say you've been wrestling for 10 years. What was some of your inspiration to become a pro wrestler?
My inspiration to become a pro wrestler, I think it was always something that I really loved as a kid. I was really into it from the time I was 6 years old. And then I want to say, just through like playing video games, most likely, definitely SmackDown vs. Raw 2006, gotta mention that. And you know your friends having the action figures, and then you find your first shows. I didn't start to get serious about it until I was about maybe 13 years old. It was like right at the height of like the Yes movie with Daniel Bryan and everything, and then I found out about like independent wrestling. I was religiously watching TNA like in like 2013, which is crazy to say. And I just also researched New Japan Pro Wrestling, so like my world was being expanded. I was learning about, like I said, the independent scene at the time, like guys like Ricochet, through Lucha Underground and everything like that. And just like through my research, I found like the Northeast pro wrestling scene. And a little while later, I started like going to CCW shows, going to ECWA shows, lending my services as ring crew, because through my research, I found the best way to get in wrestling. Volunteer as extra help. So here I was, just being a 14, later 15-year-old kid, just helping out with rings, asking as many questions as possible. Like there was like one time in particular, I was on the same show as Tito Santana, and like a really big piece of advice that always stuck out with me is like get in the ring as much as possible.
That is some of the best advice you could be given in that situation. Who were some of the wrestlers that were your inspiration? You said you watched a lot of TNA and New Japan. You mentioned Daniel Bryan as well.
Mm-hmm. Daniel Bryan is a massive inspiration of mine. Definitely, my favorite TNA wrestler would be AJ Styles. So I am implementing a lot of like his craftsmanship in my current persona. And Austin Aries is a major influence as well, on just like his gravitas and like the weight of everything he brought to the game. And I can go on and on with like guys like I try to emulate and guys who like inspire me, but yeah, like it's endless. Like I just really love professional wrestling.
So you kind of take a little bit out of all the stuff you like from like a Daniel Bryan and Austin Aries and AJ Styles and just try to make it into your own.
Yeah, definitely Tom Carter as well, the original Reckless Youth, major influence on me.
Well, you are known as the Reckless Youth as well, so that does make a lot of sense. So, this past Friday, PWU and Hybrid Wrestling head-to-head, a show that I believe you were also a part of. What is your reaction to a lot of this hybrid, hostile takeover stuff going on?
To be quite honest, I find it pretty disgusting. I mean, the hybrid brand, granted, all due to them, they've stuck around for like the past 10 years. Like I mentioned in my my odyssey, if you will, through professional wrestling, I at one point was lending a helping hand to the original version of hybrid wrestling, and here they are today growing, and they've become a leech on a PWU, if I'm being completely honest and bold and truthful in my opinion of them. I think that they are using our airtime to their advantage, and they've literally just been a cancer, a sore, just on PWU, like using our airtime, interrupting our matches of guys who are making sacrifices to the brand, and they just want to, I don't know, just want to take over or something. It's very weird. I don't like it. Mad weird behavior.
I mean, me personally, I'd say it on air on our show when we've had Jay George on, we had the Hamiltons on this past week, as well as Skills Degrade, that they do make a lot of fine points with certain aspects of the shows and stuff like that. Whether they're going about the right way or not to express that is a different story altogether. But what I see right now is that Wrath of the Wicked were the first ones to step up. You do have history with Sam Reaper as well. So what was your reaction when he was one of the first people to actually step up when all this started?
For all the issues that Sam Reaper and I had all throughout the month of May alone and beyond that, I respect him. I respect him because he remembered something that all of us are too wrapped up in our own nonsense, you know, going after championships, personal beefs to honor the company. Sam Reaper stood up for not only Wrath of the Wicked, Sam Reaper stood up for SPO. Sam Reaper stood up for PWU, and hats off to him for doing that. I think he reminded everybody about what it means to stand for Pro Wrestling Unplugged. And seeing that in the back on the monitor, it instilled pride in me. But like I said, I was too wrapped up in my own battles, my own fights, to stand beside him. And for that, I do feel emotional.
All right. So let's move on a little bit at the moment to something a bit more positive. Next Sunday, Sideshow Pro Wrestling, Camp Carney, right here at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. Tell the people a little bit about the show.
Sideshow Pro Wrestling is wacky, wild, innovative. It's a callback to a Saturday morning cartoon, if you will, professional wrestling, where we also remind people of the origins of professional wrestling. Professional wrestling is once an art form that was living off of the carnival land, where you have strong men lining up to do battles like anybody who would challenge them for like whatever prize money there may be. And also, like, we have clowns, we have acrobats, we have strongmen. Sideshow Pros, one heck of a night, in particular for Camp Carney, because Camp Carney is a send-up, if you will, to like that feeling of like going to summer camp as a kid. Did you go to summer camp as a kid?
Yes, I actually went out of state, as a matter of fact, to a couple sleepaway camps for a week when I was a kid. It was always a lot of fun. Horseback riding, pool. They even took us out to amusement parks and stuff like that. Wild water rafting. It was absolutely an amazing time.
Definitely. So with Camp Carney, I think the goal of Sideshow Pro is to bring that feeling back of just kid-like wonderment. And in particular for Sideshow Pro, I, Boom Harden, am going one-on-one against the Cambodian powerhouse, Keo Van, who recently seen on AEW, I might add.
Yes.
For the Catchweight Championship.
Boy, and then we also have the Creature Feature Battle Royal coming back. We just spoke about Sam Reaper. He won the first one at the last show that was ran.
That's right. He's the defending Creature Feature medalist.
We also have Kid Legend taking on a mystery opponent.
Yeah. Who do you think that could be?
I don't know, to be perfectly honest.
Come on, man. Get creative. Come on. Think about something.
Think about somebody.
Anybody. Think about your entire wrestling fan. It could be Disco Inferno. Come on, man. Come on, just imagine. Kid Legend, Disco Fever. What?
You know what? This is a match that I wanted to see when the Billboard Billy Gold was aligned with Lavari. And that is him versus Kid Legend.
Ooh.
I would love to see that match.
But Billboard Billy Gold, him and Pat Dynamite, Freak the Mighty, they're in the Flag Day Tag Team Extravaganza. alongside the Show Dogs and Control Chaos.
Oh, that's going to be such an amazing match as well. But I think Billy would be willing to pull double duty if it came down to it.
If it did.
He has the energy for it. Pat Dynamite would have been another option. I have a feeling this is going to be a surprise nobody sees coming.
Yes, but back to the Flag Day Tag Team Extravaganza. Do you want to understand the rules of the match?
Please explain the rules.
So as the rules explained to me, per Sideshow Pro. So, there is going to be multiple team colored flags. It's going to start out with one member of each team duking out middle of the ring. Whoever grabs their flag, their partner comes out and joins them. And from then on, they can win by pinfall or submission.
So both members of a team have to be in the ring in order to win the match.
Not in the ring, but legal. You become legal, your partner gets your colored flag, they come out, and now you guys can win by pinfall or submission. Anywhere you can do it.
So this match could end anywhere in this building?
It could.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. Definitely a lot of fun. Let's see, what other matches do we have?
What other matches do we have? Oh yes, we have Alex Rivera versus Tulpa. Street Legal versus Street Justice.
Oh, that's going to be a fun match. And Alex Rivera is somebody who is currently aligned with Hybrid Wrestling as well.
Yes, but outside of that, Tulpa is a vigilante that stands for light. So, with the energy that Hybrid Wrestling is bringing, with the energy that Alex Rivera has been bringing in terms of being that gang kind of mentality, Justice will prevail with Tulpa.
And the last show that Sideshow Pro did, we saw Tulpa in the main event, if I remember correctly, for the the New York Funhouse Championship.
Yes.
Which I believe you were also in as well with Pedro Pablo.
Oh, yes.
Which I wish he was going to be at this show. Pedro is always a fan favorite in this building.
Pedro's definitely a fan favorite. He's doing Funhouse Wrestling and Sideshow Pro Wrestling. Very proud by being the New York World Champion. But like I said, he's a busy man. He has prior commitments. But in due time, he will be back with Sideshow Pro.
All right. I know you don't have a lot of time because you have to prepare to be for your class and training the next generation of stars that are going to be coming out of the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. But I have one question I like to ask everybody. What is something positive that sticks with you from the world of pro wrestling? Something that you carry with you?
Smiles. I think seeing people smile, that definitely gives a reason to perform. Throughout, no matter how many hours you lose on the road, how much time you lose for your family, how much pain you're in, just seeing people smile. I think that's enough.
I've asked this question, and I love that answer. For me, I guess personally, because I've never really took the time to answer this, it's the camaraderie, the brotherhood. Because as it's known, I work in production here. I help keep these shows running smooth and everything, and just seeing the brotherhood and the sisterhood of everything in the locker room, that everybody, especially that comes here, wants to come out and put on a good show. It's absolutely amazing, and it's an honor to be a part of it.
It's an honor to have you.
Well, Boom, thank you for making this time with your busy schedule for us to be able to do this. We will definitely make time for you on a future episode to come on so we can do a full interview with you with the other guys, because I know they have plenty of questions to ask as well.
I'm more than happy to answer.
Well, best of luck in the future. Also, I gotta say, you may be the best technical wrestler in New Jersey. He's also the best ice cream sandwich eater in New Jersey. Go to the SPO Wrestling YouTube page and look up, I believe it was Sub-Zero, where we did the food eating contest, and go check that out.
The food fight.
Yes.
Your reigning food fight champion.
But I kick it back to you guys on the show, which I'm a part of.
I was going to say that's super meta. Oh, I'm muted. We're all muted. Am I muted?
I wish I would have remembered about that and kicked you off before then.
Hello?
But yeah, you're muted. I can hear Pete.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
There we go.
So, I mean, he's not the best ice cream eater in New Jersey. He just won that. He's got to beat. There's plenty of people. There's huskier people out there.
So are you saying you could defeat him?
Also.
What was his number?
I'd have to go back and watch, but there were some that got tossed over his way at some point.
No. We watched it back and we declared that like it evened out, so he ate the correct amount. He put one over on someone's plate, Jay Harris's plate, and then at one point, like Jay Harris did the same thing, so it evened out.
But I mean, like, yeah, I would have to know the number, but I'm sure there's other. He has to travel. He has to travel and retain that title. There's plenty of husky people in New Jersey who could probably eat like 25 ice cream sandwiches.
And it doesn't even have to be at a wrestling event. It could be a random Tuesday.
Exactly. Boom needs to start, needs to start defending his food fight championship. What are you clicking about there, Ginger?
Stuff and things, getting ready for us to talk about PWU versus Hybrid head-to-head.
Yeah, let's get to it because, we're starting to round that 8 o'clock bend, baby.
So, yeah, let's get to it.
Honestly, what a show so far. So, thank you, MF. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
I guess thank you, Declan. Like, wow.
Thank you, Billy Gold, for the
Don't
running.
thank Declan Grant. He came on just to piss us off and see, our reactions and stuff. No, don't thank him.
I mean, what else do you expect from him? Well, we're about to see him again shortly, so.
What are you talking? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sure he's going to, sneak onto our show next week.
No, I'm banning him.
We really need to take control. Anyway.
You removed that from the screen too quick. I didn't even finish reading it.
Yeah, what? What sandwich?
The sandwich that Declan's eating for dinner.
Oh.
The Dicklin, as Rick Blade would call it.
Yeah, the Dicklin. That was exactly where my brain was going. But I was thinking more dick meat sandwich, but...
Yeah, it's made of all, horse cock and... is that legal?
Right, well, let's get to talking about...
Absolutely not.
What's going on the screen.
Our first match was a triple threat for the Silver Skywalker Championship between challengers J.J. Smith and Boom Harden versus champion Lucas Twitch DeSangro. J.J. is first on the attack, attempting to toss Boom Harden out of the ring, but Boom reverses and sends J.J. to the apron. J.J. flips in over Boom and ducks a clothesline from Twitch, but Twitch catches him with a clothesline on the rebound, sending him out of the ring. Boom and Twitch shake hands and lock up. They grapple back and forth, and after several reversals and pin attempts, the intensity picks up. Boom hits a pair of arm drags, followed by an airplane spin and a body slam, but Twitch rolls out before Boom could attempt a pin. JJ sneaks in from behind and rolls, scrolling. Boom up for a 2 count. JJ dodges and evades a running attack, and Boom rolls Boom up for another 2. The pace slows down as Boom and JJ exchange grapples. This escalates to both men exchanging chops. Hits multiple kicks to both kneeling opponents.
Was that me that first, or was that all of you?
I don't know. I was just reading.
Ginger's muted, so I don't know.
I don't know.
It seemed like my camera was moving fine.
He takes down JJ with a kick to the head. Twitch attempts to do the same to Boom, but Boom catches him and hits an exploder, sending him out of the ring. JJ gets back to his feet and avoids a running corner attack from Boom, and then hits a cutter for a 2 count. JJ seats Boom on the top rope as Twitch makes his way back to the ring.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to BJ and DG Talks Wrestling. I lost everybody, and it's just Pete the Wall Peters here. That was a really good match. That was a phenomenal match. Where'd everybody go? Is it really just me? Somebody in the chat, let me know. Am I rocking Han Solo on this cast? But listen, the bottom line is, until they come back, or I figure out where the hell I am. Right? It's just me, Ginge. Hello?
What happened?
I think it's just me solo. I think I've just been rambling on, trying to keep the people.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Like, I'm sitting there listening to the rundown, and my browser was just like, no. I look at my router. I'm like, okay, I still have internet. Everything else is still connected and running. StreamYard decided to take a dump.
I think Hydra has something to do with this.
Sam Reaper, did you super hack our channel?
Yeah, he said he wanted to be on here. You know, the other day he was like, I want to be on with you guys. And then you didn't send him the link, so now he's just been messing with us. That's why all this stuff's been happening tonight.
So where was I?
Somewhere.
JJ Smith and Twitch were in their grapple lock. Was the last image before it crashed out, and then Sam, you said that to me Saturday night. You wanted to be on, but no, you're not allowed on now because you're being difficult.
Well, now since you said he's not allowed, I'm sending him the link.
Oh, come on. Didn't I have enough pain this evening?
Never.
Gosh.
All right, I'm just going to start at a random spot.
All right, let's do it.
He takes down JJ with a kick to the head. Twitch attempts to do the same to Boom, but Boom catches him and hits an exploder, sending him out of the ring. JJ gets back to his feet and avoids a running corner attack from Boom, then hits a cutter for a 2 count. JJ sits Boom on the top rope as Twitch makes his way back to the ring. Twitch and JJ brawl until Boom hits a top rope crossbody on both competitors into a double pin for a 2. Boom hits a flatliner on Twitch for a 2 that is broken up by JJ. JJ then hits a backdrop and a pedigree on Boom, but Twitch wipes out JJ with a super kick. Twitch picks up Boom for the sensory overload and the 3 count. Twitch retains the Silver Skywalker Championship.
So let's just talk about that for a moment.
Yeah, no. That's where I stopped. That's where we talk
Well,
about
let me just point out that Archives in the chat makes me laugh. It says, I see Stretch Armstrong.
Change your name first.
JJ Smith.
Who in the blue hell is Greg?
Change your name. I don't know who Greg is. Oh, no. There's a Greg I always see after the show on Friday night.
Greg?
Yeah, I don't remember how I know.
Well, I'm not sure, but here's Greg.
Hello.
Greg.
Who is this strange, mysterious character?
What are you talking about?
Is this the one, the only Greg?
The infamous one?
See, you're the guy I always see after the show on Fridays.
Standing on a street corner, peddling souls.
Plot twist. It wasn't Greg all along.
Then who is it?
It was Whammy.
Nah. He's been dead. He's dead.
I heard Sammy Whammy is somewhere off with LaMarca doing some weird stuff.
How you doing, guys?
Welcome to the cast, Senor Repair.
What's going on?
Well, this show is full of people who weren't on the Friday show.
Hey, listen, I just got invited. I got invited.
No, I'm not hating him. I'm just saying, like,
he wasn't on the Friday, but he was on the Saturday.
Yeah, I was on the Saturday.
Actually, we have a Skull and Bones match coming up, so you can always speak to that. And Amadeus does get involved later in the night.
There we go.
We just
go
ahead, Ginge.
Go.
I was going to say, just real quick, reactions to the Triple Threat Skywalker Championship match where Twitch did retain said championship.
Hell of a match. Not match of the night, but pretty close. On an 11-match card, including a match that was kind of a spontaneous thing.
I thought this match was phenomenal. We see the raw aggression from JJ Smith. He's hungry for gold. He wants something. He's ready for something, or silver, whatever. He wants a damn title. Boom Harden did what he exactly. Boom Harden did what he does and was the best technical wrestler in New Jersey. Did he really shine up to that name that night on Friday? I don't really know. He did go with some crazy technical lockups with Twitch at the beginning of the match, so that alone definitely keeps him in that arena. But overall, like I would expect him to rout the victor.
And Pete froze for a second.
Pete.
Almost.
No, I was talking, but I heard somebody.
You
glitched.
froze for a second, though.
Oh, did I?
So all our glitches tonight are Pete's fault. It's official.
There we go. It was due. You guys all glitched hard and left me in the spotlight. So
I do agree. I thought the triple threat match was really good.
Very good match. Not the best match of the night,
but now let's talk about what happened after said match.
After the match, JJ attacks Twitch with a trio of running headbutts. JJ climbs to the top rope, but is confronted by a hooded and masked man. The man approaches JJ and stares him down, and JJ just decides to up and leave. The man removes his hood and mask, revealing the grimy bastard, Declan Grant, as seen on BJ and DG Talk Wrestling tonight.
Shameless plug there.
Declan wraps a plastic bag around Twitch's head and chokes him. He hands referee Crooked Craig an envelope. Craig reads the contents of said envelope and relays to ring announcer MLJ to announce that Declan Grant is cashing in his rematch clause, and that match starts now. Declan Grant hits a sit-out pile driver for the 3 count. Declan Grant defeats Twitch to become the new Silver Skywalker champion.
In what way was that legal? For there to be a rematch that quickly just to cash in? Like, this isn't Money in the Bank. This isn't any of that kind of nonsense.
This isn't the key to the city.
Exactly.
Where was the contract that he just found?
It was in his back pocket.
Probably got it from a Lunchable.
But how is that legal? How does that even fall into any kind of counts of, okay, everyone's entitled to their rematch, but who says that they're entitled to it after what?
Archives instead.
Gotta love it. Why does Greg look like Sam Reaper? Plot twist, I just had to join in because, I got invited.
He has many different accounts with many different aliases to hack many different other accounts.
Yeah,
but when you said the hooded and masked man, he popped Reaper popped on the screen for a second, and I was like, "This guy?"
Nah, bro. Good timing though.
But this is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. Twitch deserved a longer reign with that title. That was a grimy way to confiscate that, and I'm not a fan of that.
I mean, what kind of referee? I mean, the easy answer is Craig Prendergast. But what other referee would have been?
He's mentioned later.
I mean, just what kind of referee would be like, oh, okay, this guy just got choked out with a plastic bag, but I'm going to ring the bell and allow this to happen. Now, here's my other question, and I'm putting this out there. Where was Don Montoya or Angel Orsini in all this to allow this to happen?
That's a great point.
Angel was too busy with the backseat boys.
She was too busy in the backseat, if you catch my drift.
I'm gonna just say this one thing clear. We need Dirty Don back as general manager. Just saying.
But he's the commissioner.
He's commissioner.
Yeah, but
he's her boss.
But either way, though, Don has been doing more work. Dirty Don has been doing more work than Angel. Where was she at?
Is she really the problem right now?
But she's not. You think she had something to do with Declan Grant?
I mean, she did. She did give that champagne cup to Declan when he was in the ring with her when she won that commissioner debate.
Yeah, she was just asking any asshole in the locker room to come out with her and celebrate.
Or any grimy bastards.
Right.
But here's another thing. Here's another thing. If we're going to give out some contracts or some things for a rematch, dang, I should have had that for any title match that I had.
All right. No.
What title matches have you had?
Besides against the Feral Face recently.
Yeah.
Do you want that rematch? Oh, you lost it. So you
And
don't
I
get
think he
the-
was there Silver Skywalker Scramble.
I was gonna say Pat Dynamite, Billboard, Tommy.
Yeah, he did. Which we will
We'll
be
get
talking
there,
about the match.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll be talking.
Spoilers.
Sammy, dude, you are a hustler.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
are
no doubt.
man. I didn't in the quick
Yeah,
span.
and then he ends
like,
up going to a wedding instead of coming and wrestling.
Oh, and can we talk about his creature feature battle royal medal? He will be defending this Sunday.
There you go.
Yeah.
But dude, I mean, like, where are we at? We're in
Oh
June now, right? So, what was it? Last October, last September,
October, yeah.
somewhere around there was when we started going to the school. I didn't know you at that time, but like, you know, I and actually, it's funny. I reflected on this the other day. I was like, man, the first time I saw Sammy, BJ was calling him Candy Corn, and I'm like, the evolution. Like, we have garnered so much respect for you, and in 6, 7, 8 months.
Speak for yourself.
You know what I mean? Oh no, you know it's true too, Jen. Shut your pie hole. I'm breaking kayfabe right now, man. Like, Sammy, your progression has been incredible, man. And you as a wrestler have evolved, and even your moveset. Like, truly, man, it's been an honor watching your progression.
I'm a bigger Sammy Whammy fan.
I couldn't agree more, yeah. Whether
I'm just gonna do this because we know why Ginger is a big Sam Reaper fan.
There's no.
Now you're just good at your job escorting souls. That's all. I
Yeah.
recognize. I'll acknowledge that.
Sammy might have some insights on this next one. Our next match was a singles match between Bones with Amadeus versus the Asset Adonis Briggs. This one started out faster paced than most, as both competitors exchanged holds and strikes early on. No one was able to gain momentum until Briggs hit a huge spine buster on Bones for a 2 count. Moments later, with Briggs still in control, he tosses Bones out of the ring and twerks. Sorry, I lost my place. Bones
Working
regrouped.
made him lose his place.
That's because the asset does that.
Yeah.
I think he was just amused and actually happy that he just saw Briggs' ass. That's why he probably was stuttered.
Oh man.
Listen,
BJ, continue.
Regroups on the outside with Amadeus. Bones enters the ring and takes down Briggs with a pair of kicks. Bones works over Briggs in the corner until Briggs catches Bones and attempting a second rope crossbody and hits a standing fallaway slam.
Real quickly though, that spine buster, I felt that, man. When he slammed Bones to the mat, I felt that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
It
here
rattled
it is.
through the building.
Oh, never mind.
Bones recovers in the corner. Amadeus jumps to the apron, distracting referee Danny Ara. Bones avoids a running attack from Briggs and sends him shoulder first into the post. With the ref distracted, Bones meshes Briggs' face into the post while trapping his arm. The ref finally sees this and breaks it up. Bones hits a double underhook suplex for a 2 count. Bones works over Briggs, and again, Amadeus jumps to the apron to distract the ref. Bones uses this opportunity to attack Briggs' arm using the bottom rope. Briggs escapes, but is pulled to the center of the ring for a 2 count. Bones continues to work over Briggs. Bones hits an enziguri for a 2 count. Bones maintains control until Briggs fires up and hits a flying shoulder tackle. Both competitors make it to their feet, and Briggs hits a series of running strikes and then a ripcord uranagi for a 2 count. Briggs hits a pile driver for a 2. Amadeus jumps to the apron yet again, but Briggs drops him back down with a forearm shot. Where am I? With the ref's attention turned to Amadeus, Bones attempts to use his powder, but Briggs catches him and throws it back in his face. Briggs hits a strike, but can't take Bones down. Bones hits a few strikes and then a springboard spinning DDT. Bones locks in an armbar and Briggs quickly taps out. Bones defeats Adonis Briggs by submission.
So BJ actually pointed this out when we were having a conversation about this match. How, Adonis Briggs, when we first saw him, cocky, everything like that. The crowd was booing him. He was very heel energy. Now we're seeing him the last two matches. He's getting a lot more of a face kind of appeal from the crowd. He had this tag team with Cash Grab the other week, and now this, last Friday night, him against Bones. He was clearly the crowd favorite. Now you had mentioned, BJ, that the only reason why it kind of seems that way is because he's facing heel competitors. Do you think the next time that we see I'm asking you a question. The next time we see Adonis Briggs, do you think that if, say, for instance, he has a face character,
It could be a matter of who he's facing. He could have won the fans over, but at the same time, a month ago, people were cheering Wrath of the Wicked, and all of a sudden, it seems like
that is a fact.
Over the course of a week, they were getting booed.
Yeah, it's very
so
true.
it's all just excuse me. It's all just like a matter of who you're lined up against, and if it's someone like, let's just pull a name out of a hat and say Algo Nelly, I think that Algo Nelly gets the pop.
That would be a banger. Oh my God, that's the match that needs to happen. Holy shit. Adonis Briggs versus Algo Nelly.
SPO, book it.
Oh my God. Absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Sam Reaper as the special guest referee.
Just catching up with the chat there.
That'd be bonkers.
No, I would love to see that match, and that was just pulling a name out of a hat. But like,
clip it.
But if that's the match, like, yeah, absolutely, 100%, the crowd is going to be behind Nelly. At the same time, if it were someone like, oh my God, who's Rulo, just to pull in.
Wow, how deep did you have to go to pull that one out?
I just had to think of someone who's never been over and just who everyone just hates except me, apparently.
The only time we see Rulo was that he was getting swooned by the what's her name?
That was the last time, but
Vita Von Star.
Him and Billy, that was a weird combination looking back. Knowing where Billy is now and having not seen Rulo for a while at the PWSA, that's really weird thinking back.
Remember when Billy was managed by Lavari? Like, come on, man, that is weird.
That's how he became Billboard Billy Gold. Before that, he was just Big Billy Gold.
It feels like years ago, but it was only a couple months ago.
The times.
And next on our card.
I was gonna make a joke. The times where we don't talk about the Christmas special.
The Christmas
Next. Next, we have a tag team match. Next, we have a tag team match to decide the number one contender for the SPO tag team titles, held by Controlled Chaos, who were actually, and this isn't in my notes, but they were on commentary. Between Primal Fear, Matt Omen, and Gabriel Hodder versus the Shot Callers, Flash Carter and Jay the Key Evans. Primal Fear jumps the Shot Callers from behind, and the bell rings. Flash avoids a charging Omen and pulls the top rope down, sending Omen flying out of the ring. The Shot Callers hit a devastating double team maneuver on Hodder. I don't know what it's called, so if I'm
super
being
glitchy, Ginge. Super glitchy.
Just like last week. Omen runs in, only to hit
it's
by
smooth on my end.
Anybody else?
No, it's super glitchy.
Frame by frame, right?
Like FPS, like 0.006. So what I'm trying to describe is the whole. I know they're calling it the worm on commentary, but it's not the worm. The worm is when you jump on your stomach and like Otis does. So it's or Scotty Too Hotty. So it's not that, but this is what I haven't got.
The wave. It's called the
wave. Well, no, the wave is.
Well, that's a a variation of it.
I was going to call it the shot wave.
There you go.
Or they call it the hula.
It starts to resemble a tag team match momentarily until the shot callers hit that same double team maneuver on both Hodder and Omen, followed by super kicks. Evans hits Omen for a 2. Oh, sorry, covers Omen for a 2. Hodder pulls Flash from the apron as Evans hits the ropes for a running attack on Omen, Hodder nails him with a forearm to the back. Evans chases Hodder back to his corner, but is hit by a dropkick through the ropes from Omen. Hodder works over Evans on the outside as Omen distracts the ref. Hodder tosses Evans back into the ring and Omen stomps him. Omen beats down on Evans in the corner and tags Hodder. Hodder hits a springboard splash from the apron. Hodder works. Oh my God, why can't I talk? Hodder works over Evans. Oh my God, that's a tough phrase to say. And prevents him from tagging. Tag to Omen and Primal Fear hit multiple double team moves in the corner. Moments later, Omen tags in Hodder, but Evans fights out of the double team. Hot tag to Flash, who hits a series of quick moves, ending with a springboard splash for a 2 that's broken up by Omen. Omen works over Flash, and Primal Fear hit a big double team move for a 2. They set Flash up for a total elimination style move, but Flash rolls out of the way, and Evans takes them out with a double clothesline. Flash climbs to the top rope and takes down Primal Fear with a crossbody. The shot callers hit a wheelbarrow springboard double axe handle combo. I believe they call it last call, and pin Hodder for a 3 count. The shot callers are #1 contenders after defeating Primal Fear. After the match, both teams face off and High Fashion make their way to the ring to get between the two teams. High Fashion hit punches on the shot callers and Controlled Chaos hit the ring. From commentary. All teams are about to brawl when the refs come out and break it up. The refs empty the ring except for Controlled Chaos and the shot callers, who shake hands and dance.
Controlled Chaos.
Yeah, so just real quick, I don't know what's going on here. On my second screen, I finally saw it going in slow still. So, which is weird. I know it happened a couple weeks ago because I was on hotspot, but
yeah,
I'm not sure why that's happening. That's a first to see that in the footage.
You must be
in
on
a normal
hotspot.
Situation. So we'll just ride without footage tonight, or I'll refresh at some point.
Okay. Yeah, no, this was a great match. We definitely saw why these are two of the strongest tag teams in SPO right now, and who have been affiliated with the company for a long time. We've seen shot callers years ago, back at the casinos and even in Gloucester, as well as Primal Fear. It's been a bit. It's nice seeing them back in the building. Who?
Oh,
shot callers.
They weren't.
No.
Oh, they're there.
No,
Okay.
we saw them for the first time at the casino. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Or it might have
I'll
even
trust.
been.
I'll trust you.
We saw Flash Carter for the first time at the casino.
We saw the shot callers for the first time at the PWSI.
Okay. Either or, still two phenomenal tag teams throwing down, giving a hell of a match. Definitely glad to see that the shot callers, because they never truly lost their titles. So, them going up against Controlled Chaos. But once again, my money's always on Chaos. I don't care who they're taking on, who they're fighting. Controlled Chaos is going to win. They're going to retain.
I mean, I can't say nothing since, I've been in many matches. I can't just say who's going to win on that.
Plus, you don't want to be on the shot caller's bad list,
More like I don't want to take any shots.
Either do I, honestly.
But Primal Fear, Primal Fear sounds like a good name to fit in with Wrath of the Wicked.
Or
Sammy, how does that make you feel? How does that make you feel that it feels like BJ is shifting?
I think he's trying. Okay.
Well, Ginger, we've already known has been in the back pocket.
Do not question my integrity, sir.
Why you gotta show me that?
Yeah, right. How you gonna do that to our guest, who's a surprise guest who had no idea he was gonna be a guest? But also, I've got a Billboard Billy Gold shirt on, so like
that's 3 surprise guests today. That's
no,
pretty
wait,
good.
hold on. MJ.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
Hold on, there's MF, that was regular, and there's Mike, and there's Declan, and I guess before you had guesses. Actually, no, and Bill. You had 5.
Billy. Yeah,
and Bill.
When you guys get the chance, can I point out that my not so cheap Heath Amadeus has bled into the chat? There's just so much Amadeus hate.
Well,
He is Indy's most hated for a reason. But yeah, I did type it in the chat. Sorry about the technical difficulties with the video. I'm not sure exactly what's going on and what's causing that. Because I could see on my second screen, just watching the feed and delay, that it was going frame by frame still. So I don't know if it's just an issue with StreamYard tonight.
It's probably just probably a malfunction. I mean,
what did you do,
Reaper?
Send enough viruses?
I don't know, but I think something happened with this.
You son of a... I can't say that because Mother Endless will beat my ass, and I'm not trying to get beat up.
You son of a... What were you going to say?
The B word, but I don't want to say it.
Don't worry, I'll let her know. I'll not let her know that you said it. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, like
plus, I think
did the stupid idiot clip play?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear it on my end at all.
I didn't hear it on my end either.
Dude, I think maybe because we're streaming on Facebook now, it's taking up a lot of bandwidth.
Everything was
This is another server.
Out of all things, Facebook. Thanks, Mark.
It's never made a difference streaming on when I did it on my beer channel.
Thanks, Mark
Facebook
Zuckerberg.
But then again, we're on Twitch also.
And we got 4 people all
I've
their data's in.
I've been on servers with 9 that were on streams with 9 that were on multiple channels, and it was fine.
Okay.
But yeah, anyway, we'll just continue moving on. But yeah,
Next.
I thought this real quick. This tag team match was amazing. I would love to see a fatal 4-way with all 4 of these teams at some point down the line.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Control Chaos already dealt with a fatal 4-way tag match before. They can do it again.
Fair enough. Next up, we have a singles match between Connor Claxton versus Alex Rivera with Mike Hamilton, Mike Jr., Skills the Great, and Nat Castle. This one starts out slow with both competitors exchanging holds. It wasn't long before this escalated to running attacks. Claxton hits a back elbow that sends Alex out of the ring. He re-enters and both competitors exchange strikes. Alex ducks a clothesline and hits a Saito suplex. Alex is firmly in control as he continues to work over Claxton. Alex hits an enziguri for a very close 2 count. Moments later, Claxton blocks an Irish whip attempt and delivers a series of strikes, ending with a big clothesline. Both men recover, and Claxton hits a seated Michinoku driver and then a pile driver for a 2. Claxton climbs to the top rope, but as ref Danny Aura is distracted, Skills grabs Claxton's leg. Claxton threatens Skills, and Alex wraps him in a rear naked choke. Why did my autocorrect to nakedness choke?
Are you? Here's a real question, BJ. Are you thinking about naked people right now? Are you thinking?
I'm not at the moment. No, I'm talking about.
First you talk about like Briggs' butt, and you pause it, and now you're thinking about naked people. You know, that's kind of
my autocorrect. Okay.
I think your autocorrect is telling you something.
Claxton makes it to the rope for a rope break, but as Alex breaks the hold, he rolls up Claxton for the 3 count. Alex Rivera defeats Connor Claxton. After the match, Claxton offers a handshake, but Alex refuses and leaves.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting match. I actually, I was surprised it was relatively tame, considering the last match that we saw Claxton in. He
Claxton came out and said, "I only do things one way."
Yeah, dumped down a bag of thumbtacks, and
it was like, dude, this was already a hybrid rules match.
I will be right back. I have something to handle.
Okay.
Yeah, so do
I was thinking about the Gumar.
Anyway, Sammy.
Ew.
Yeah.
No. Technically, Archives is explaining that BJ is thinking about the Gumar. That's probably why.
Oh gosh. This match was actually pretty good, considering a lot of you know how I feel about Alex Rivera. He really threw down in the ring with a brutal beast of a man, Connor Claxton. I've seen some clips of him popping up on Instagram, and I didn't realize the kind of crazy shit that he does. He went through like 2 flights of light tubes and barbed wire and doors at GCW in Atlantic City. Listen, hardcore matches are one thing, but that's a death match, and that's just insane to me, man. Like I don't know how people put their bodies through it. Kudos to them for the entertainment of it. But I just
on this
know
side
that
note, I saw a buddy of mine was live streaming from that show, and he live streamed pretty much the whole Dr. Redacted match.
Jeez.
Yeah, dude. GCW is just absolutely sick, and we'll get into absolutely sick later tonight. But I'm not going to make any asides about that at the moment.
Yeah, but in summation, considering who Connor Claxton is, I was really kind of expecting a little bit more brutality from this match, but things started to tie together later in the night as to why maybe things were the way they were. So with that being said, it was a good match. It was a strongman competition, and Alex Rivera wins in the end, and he earned that W. So either let's pop on to the next one, or Sammy, if you'd like to add your 2 cents.
All of his W's lately.
I mean, I got nothing to say. Like Connor Claxton and Alex Rivera.
He just doesn't want to start any more hybrid beef.
No, trust me, I still have unfinished business with Feral Face. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, who knows? BJ could be the hybrid insider. Dun dun dun.
Maybe.
Look at that
What?
new shirt.
Wait. Here's a theory. Maybe BJ is the one that's inviting people.
I don't know, man. It's
Come on, man. My name is first on this show. Like, my goal is to protect this show, and you know what I mean. The fact that we have a security breach right now, I'm being way too casual on air about it because I'm freaking out off air.
Also, we just got a question from Archives book. It said, Craig asked BJ to confirm or deny the Gamar accusations.
BJ is the.
I don't know what the accusations are.
That you're thinking about the Gumar, and the Gumar is your star.
If anything, I'm thinking I want her to cook me dinner and tuck me into bed because she's a mom's age.
Okay,
wow.
You're thinking about Mother Endless right there.
Oh no, she's right in that right age range.
Oh,
infinite.
Welcome to the BJ DG talk show.
Connor Claxton and Alex Rivera match was pretty good. Expected some more from it, but overall,
it started out faster than the typical Alex Rivera match.
Yeah,
but then slowed back down. You know what I mean? we know that both of these guys can go. There was a reason this was tamed down.
Absolutely.
And well, we might get to that later.
Yeah. So what was next on the card?
Well, before our next match, Tommy Grayson and the Gumar, Angel Orsini, came to the ring. Tommy talks smack on Billboard Bill and insults the crowd. Angel gets on the mic and talks smack on Hybrid. I lost my place doing that. Oh, no, that was a period. Okay. Angel gets on the mic and talks smack on Hybrid. This brings Jay George out to the ring. He trashes Angel, and she and Tommy leave. Jay George then apologizes for punching the photographer, Nicole. I hope you're doing well.
I gave her a check. She's doing good.
And says he's happy to be representing New Jersey in his next match against Zach Thomas. This brings out Zach Thomas. Well, that's not really a breaking point, but I have a break in the so I have to scroll. Okay. And by the way, Zach Thomas, I know he was afraid. There were so many old ladies. But fortunately, he didn't have to interact with any of them. Our next match is Jay George versus Zach Thomas. This one started with a tie-up, but then quickly escalated to both competitors exchanging strikes. Jay George gains momentum as he hits a shoulder tackle and a hip toss. They continue to exchange strikes until Thomas hits a spine buster for a 2 count. They battle to the outside, and Thomas hits a body slam on the floor. He then hits a backdrop on the apron, and both competitors re-enter. They exchange chops, then Thomas hits a back elbow and applies a 1-foot pin for a 2. Thomas attempts a double on. Yeah, I said that right. Thomas attempts a double underhook, but Jay George counters into a back body drop. Thomas avoids a running corner attack and hits a backbreaker for a 2 count. Moments later, Jay George escapes a hold and hits a series of punches, then a spinning heel kick for a 2. Jay George hits a flatliner and a scissor kick. At this point, the hybrid crew comes to ringside. As the ref is distracted by them, Thomas pushes Jay George toward the ropes, where Amadeus has emerged at ringside. Amadeus attempts to hit Jay George with the cane, but Jay George ducks, and Thomas catches the butt of the cane to the face. Jay George pins Thomas, and the ref turns around to count the 3. Jay George defeats Zach Thomas by pinfall.
I gotta have a talk with Amadeus.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting. That was a pretty interesting match. Considering
it was a Zoidberg moment.
Yeah, like this was the first time in the history of the building that I can remember Jay George having the fans behind him. Like, he was Jersey George in this match. He wasn't Jay George. He was Jersey George.
There were Jersey George fans.
And it was crazy to see people cheering, applauding, and rooting for Jay George.
But hey, who wants to cheer for the guy that went viral for being slapped by a grandma?
But even still, we're used to booing Jay George no matter what. But in this moment, the crowd was behind him. And that was fascinating. That was a fascinating psyche moment to me of where...
Maybe you are used to booing Jay George no matter what, but I'm a little bit more objective.
Well, I'm not talking about just me. I'm talking about the Academy in general. It never gets an applause. Nobody ever is rooting for Jay George when he comes out. Nobody's ever saying, yeah, Blackout, other than Blackout. You know what I mean? So, the fact that, Jay George is getting an applause from the audience was wow. And, and his victory, the crowd went wild. It was Jersey in the house. But immediately after that, once, it comes to a state pride, it feels like. That's why he had that crowd behind him. That's it. But it was cool to see.
It was mercifully quick.
Yeah.
It was an 11 match card, and it was like a 10 match card with Declan Grant's added match early on.
Yeah.
But next up was intermission, and we hung out in the parking lot, and I think we drank soda, and I know I did.
The least amount of alcohol you drink. It's a nice can of soda.
Hey, I don't drink at the shows. I got to keep myself clear.
That is very true.
As far as the streams, well. Coming back from intermission, we have a ladies match between Nat Castle with Mike Hamilton, Mike Jr., Jay George, and Skills the Great versus Gabby Gilbert. Oh. Oh.
Just see. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Sorry, bro. It was a long show.
Just say Cowboy.
And we have another show to talk about after this one.
Jeez.
This one started slow, but escalated after Gabby tickles Castle. This fires Castle up, and she hits a series of kicks for a 2 count. Castle then hits a senton for a 2. Castle continues to dominate and hits a hip attack. She attempts a pin, but Gabby grabs the bottom rope. Gabby ducks a kick, punches Castle into the corner, and tabletops her. Gabby fires up and hits a series of running attacks and a Northern Light suplex. Gabby covers, but Mike Jr. pulls the ref out of the ring. Gabby turns her attention to the scene outside of the ring and turns her back around to a face full of Castle's orange spice. Castle locks in an armbar, and the ref returns, and Gabby quickly taps. Nat Castle defeats Gabby Gilbert by submission.
I have no words for this one.
Yeah, this was we've seen Nat Castle now win twice at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. The first time was against Mother Endless, using the spice powder to blind her and then, get the W. This time, Gabby Gilbert, another victim of the spice powder. And Nat Castle doesn't seem to be able to win without the spice powder. So we'll never truly know if she's able to take on a competitor one-on-one without having to use the spice powder.
That's what I was gonna say. If you're gonna win fair and square, you don't use the spice powder.
But I did laugh when Mike Hamilton Sr. ran off with Gabby Gilbert's cape.
Oh, I forgot to mention that.
At the end of the match, he's got the cape on and he runs off into the back with it.
I didn't see that part. I didn't see that.
If you go to BJDG Talk Wrestling and watch the clips from the match, it's the very last part of the match highlights.
Now I gotta.
But no, this was a good match. Gabby Gilbert was busy last weekend. She's always very entertaining in the ring, and I definitely feel like she has been putting it up between Mawa. Gabby's showing her worth, her value, and why she is one of the best female, the best female technical wrestler in all of New Jersey.
And also,
I was saying
her at the PWSA.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's also great with the roll-ups too. You can't go wrong with her. She's good with the roll-ups.
That's that technicality, Sammy. That's why she is what I said.
Yeah, absolutely.
True.
But
I would say that she is a deadly person with them tickles. I was a victim of it.
I felt the wrath of that on Saturday when she was up before Ladies Night when we were doing the pre-show, which we're going to get to. But yeah, no, I felt the wrath of that tickle, and you heard my vocal reaction.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Me next, me next."
Oh, I see Senior. Yep, I see it.
I sounded more like Mickey Mouse, but
oh no, I see Senior. Oh.
is happening? What are you going through, Greg?
What are you talking about, man?
No. Oh, that's Sam Reaper now. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were.
No, I was laughing
I thought you
when
were this dude named Greg.
Yeah. I just saw the video. I just saw the video at the end of Senior with the cape.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
As much as he has some issues with me, he's funny.
Yeah, no,
funny.
that was a funny moment. I was like, I was so glad I got it. I was like, yeah.
yeah.
All right, let's keep on going with this 11-match card.
Next, we have a scramble match for the 0-1 USA Shining Light title between challengers The Enterprise Stife versus Olgo Nelly versus Kid Chaos with Papa Juice versus Mikey G versus the champion Logan, and I don't know how you say his name, but I'm going to go with Cavazos.
Yeah, that's right.
What did I do? Hold on. He's pointing at me for some reason. What did I do?
You know what you did, Sammy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Enterprise Stife, you say, BJ?
Fortunately, I don't have to say Logan's last name again, except one more time. But yeah, what are you over there picking favorites?
I didn't say anything. Pete's getting upset with me for something that I did on May 30th.
That's right, you son of a.
But that wasn't 616. That was in another universe. That was in another dimension.
Very true.
Yeah.
Logan starts the match by ball tapping each opponent, and they all respond with simultaneous super kicks to send Logan out of the ring. Stife and Nelly hit super kicks on Chaos and Mikey, sending them out. Stife and Nelly battle in the ring until Nelly is sent out with a head scissor. Chaos enters and eventually sends Stife out with a sling blade. Nelly enters and moments later sends Chaos out with a Faymaster. Mikey enters and sends Nelly out with a flurry of offense. Logan enters and immediately takes a super kick from Mikey, sending him back out of the ring. Mikey hits a dive over the top onto Logan. As they get back to their feet, Kid Chaos hits a splash onto both of them. Back in the ring, Nelly was about to fly, but Stife cuts him off. Stife attempts sliced bread, but Nelly catches him and throws him over the top, onto the pile. Nelly climbs to the top rope and hits a crossbody on Stife, Mikey, and Chaos. Logan enters the ring and hits a dive over the top rope onto everyone else. Stife makes his way into the ring and Logan covers for it too. Logan hits a crucifix driver, sending Stife out of the ring. Nelly enters and hits a Canadian destroyer on Logan. Mikey enters and hits a springboard cutter on Nelly. Chaos enters and hits a second rope swinging DDT on Mikey. Stife enters and hits a rolling neckbreaker on Chaos. As all competitors make it back to their feet, everyone simultaneously super kicks the opponent directly to their right and they all go down. They all make it to their feet again and brawl, leaving Logan and Mikey in the ring. They trade chops and kicks, then Mikey hits a Spanish fly, sending Logan out. Chaos enters and takes Mikey out with an elbow. Stife hits a second rope codebreaker on Chaos, sending him out. Nelly powerbombs Stife and attempts a pin, but it's broken up by Logan. Logan hits Nelly with a pump handle pile driver for a 2 that's broken up by Stife. Logan hits a double nut shot on Stife and Nelly and rolls Nelly up for the 3. Logan Cavazos retains his 0-1 USA Shining Light title.
That match was wild and had some crazy spots, man. Like, Mikey G was the MVP of that match, in my opinion. Like, that kid is just on the up and up.
Absolutely.
And, you know, I know our guest at the bottom may not be a fan. However, you can't deny the man's the kid's sheer athleticism.
I'm going to just say this. I'm already happy that he's not going to be on Friday anyway, so I'm already happy.
That frog splash was perfect. That the motion check, that in the ring Spanish fly that he did, like, oh my gosh. Like,
And
this
speaking
kid's
of
only a few months out of the academy, and we're just seeing him Superman levels.
speaking of frog splashes, we have some more Eddie tributes coming up next match.
Oh, well, unless Sammy has any comments to add about this.
I mean, it's a good match. Like, good scramble match right there. A lot of high flyers. I'll definitely say that. But there's too many ball taps. Too many.
Yeah, that caught me off guard. I did chuckle as a millennial who, watched Super Bad in the movie theaters. I did chuckle.
But there's also one thing I'm just still questioning, and it's Stife. I don't know if anybody saw that promo with him with Skills. I feel like this man's just going back and forth with anybody that he needs help with. Think about it.
You mean Skills the Great?
Who's the only person that's named Skills?
Skills the Great?
Skills Martinez? No.
What? I don't know this video that you're speaking of.
You'll probably see it soon. I think it was already on the Titantron where Stife was outside, and then there was Skills the Great giving him a letter.
I don't remember seeing that.
No, I was there and watched the entire stream, and I don't recall.
Hold on. Let me double check. Now I got to be that researcher now.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Go right ahead. Continue what you were doing for a sec. Just give me one moment.
All right, what's the next match on the card?
Next, we have a singles match for the PWU World Championship between challenger Sam Adams versus champion Pat Dynamite. Sam Adams spent the early portion of the match taunting the crowd and avoiding any contact whatsoever with Pat. Shortly after they finally engage, Mike Trash and Tommy Biz come to ringside.
There it is.
And spoiler alert, like, they don't play any part into the actual match. They're just sitting there taking notes the whole time. They're not mentioned again. Shortly after they engage, I already did that. Pat gains momentum, but Sam Adams escapes to the outside. Pat attempts to dive, but Adams stops him short with a water bottle to the face, which should have been a DQ.
Right.
Foreign object.
Who was the ref? Was it Crooked Craig Prendergast?
Oh yeah, you know it was. Let me make sure about that. Oh yeah, Craig. Yeah, it definitely was because his crookedness comes into play later.
I found it.
All right, so what do you got? What do we got?
So on 2 hours and 1 minute and 18 seconds, there is a little clip before the scramble started, and it was Stife walking, minding his business, and there were Skills the Great in the car giving him a letter.
Okay, I must have been in the restroom.
Huh?
I must have been in the restroom when that aired.
Yeah, well, no, that was right after our intermission. This was the first match back, right?
It was when what's her name was celebrating her graduations, and they started showing off.
Trent
Acid's daughter, yeah.
Yeah. But it seems, looks like Skills the Great got him a letter and looks like money.
Okay.
Looks like money right there. Of course, it's money.
Well, we know why that happened later. Like, we'll get to that. We'll get to what Stife was paid for.
Oh yeah.
We know what Stife was paid for. We'll get there.
Oh yeah.
I just didn't see that.
Well, thank God I told you.
Did I finish that? Did I?
No, you didn't. No.
The scramble?
No, Pat and Sam.
No.
Water bottle. That's where I
Yeah.
left off.
Yep. Crooked Craig.
Adams re-enters and hits a backstabber for a 2 count. 3! 3! Adams hits a clothesline for a 2. 3! 3! Adams hits a second rope double axe handle. I will rule you! And then a 3 amigos for a 2 count. 3! 3! Adams gets caught coming off the Brett rope, and Pat hits him with a snap German suplex. Pat fires up and hits a Shining Wizard for a 2. Adams counters Rock and Rave and hits a super kick for a 2 count. Dynamite reverses a suplex into an Ushigoroshi for a 2. Adams reverses a 2. Adams reverses 2 more Rock and Rave attempts and hits a Snapmare driver for a 2. 3! 3! Adams grabs a chair and throws it into the ring and then grabs the PWU title. As referee Crooked Craig is removing the chair, Adams winds up to hit Pat with the belt, but Pat pulls the old Eddie Guerrero move and drops to the mat. Craig takes the belt from Adams and hits Dynamite. No. Craig takes the belt from Adams, and Dynamite hits a leg scissor into a crossface, and Adams quickly taps. Pat Dynamite retains the PWU World Championship. After the match, Tommy Grayson attacks Pat.
Oh,
Backstage.
Tommy. Oh, Tommy.
Thomas Grayson, what are you doing with your existence, you bum?
I think just because his brother went to Puerto Rico doesn't mean that you want to take the job and try to attack Dynamite.
Yeah, he's just trying to be second place to his brother. You know what I mean? Like, that's just crazy.
Yeah, most definitely.
But nonetheless, this match, man, like, love him or hate him, Sam Adams, that man can wrestle. That man knows what he's. I've become a fan. I've become a fan of Sam Adams, even though I also love the boom. That's what I'm a fan of.
Love to hate him, but he was great on our show. If you guys haven't
phenomenal.
seen that, go back and watch that episode. Sam Adams was a class act and actually shared some beautiful insights into the world of pro wrestling.
There's a question.
One of the best interviews we've ever had. I gotta say.
Oh yeah.
At least from me being on the cast, one of my my top interviews. It was just there was so much information and just
plot twist. Pete is now the new chef ref. I miss him.
I miss him too.
Our penultimate match is a tornado mixed tag between Tommy Grayson and the Gumar, Angel Orsini, versus the Death Divas, Anakin Murphy and Deathwish Davina Thorne. This was the definition of a cool-down match. Although the Death Divas got some offense in, there was never a point where they looked like they would win. This one was too chaotic to call. Tommy and Angel pick up the win with a T gimmick after Thorne and Angel took out Murphy with a kendo shot. After Angel took out Murphy, I think that's what I said, with a kendo shot while Crooked Craig wasn't looking.
Naturally.
This was nothing special. There was no storyline attached to this. I get it, out-of-towners are coming in. Anakin Murphy has done some stuff elsewhere, but, didn't do it for me.
Yeah, it wasn't a match that really drove emotion. You know what I mean? It was definitely... Their energy was great. The Death Divas came out strong and fast. But, I knew
Never
going
did you
into
think,
it.
oh, they could win this.
Yeah, exactly. Their cohesion's there. But, we've been dealing with Tommy Grayson and Angel Orsini, who've been wrestling and working together for months on months. I don't know anything about the Death Divas. Wasn't familiar of them prior to this evening. But I can see the potential that's there, and I see what they're bringing to the table, and they do have the potential. but I just don't think they really shined Friday night. I think it was just a night where they were in the away team's home, and the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, as we know, even though we don't like it, the back seats are the ones who run the show.
Yeah. And plus, we don't want to talk about the human centipede. We don't want to talk about that.
Which, that was brought up a couple times the following evening.
Mm-hmm. When I saw that, I'm just like, what is happening? Oh, no, not the... Oh, no. That just made me had a flashback from that. I'm like, ew.
I thankfully have never seen that movie, so I know what it's about. I know what happens, but yeah, nope, no interest in ever watching a film that has that.
And keep in mind, it says someone also dealt with Angel Orsini doing what is that called again?
Devil's Kiss.
Devil's Kiss. It sucks.
Some people call it Devil's Kiss. I've heard other people refer to it as the Mickey Knuckle because Mickey Knuckle does it, or yeah, she does it.
I call it the humper.
Humper.
Because, come on. Come on.
The brain smasher.
Yep.
But yeah, ultimately this match didn't really didn't have a payoff. I think that was the biggest issue. There wasn't any kind of like investment into the match.
Oh. Welcome everybody to the Sam Reaper and Pete the Walls interview.
Hey guys, listen, you know what I mean? Sam Reaper is now taking it on demand weekly. He's going to have his own podcast from midnight till 6 a.m. You know what I mean? When the witching hour occurs, we'll have special guests. Weird. Hi, welcome back, BJ. Thank you for joining us.
Canceled.
Thank you for joining us on Sam Reaper and Pete the Walls podcast.
I got a Facebook call, and it just shut down everything.
Oh, gee. Do you not have Facebook on your phone?
No, I do, but even so, like it came in, and all of a sudden. Anyway, after the match, Stipe comes to the entrance with Angel's dog. An Angel chases him to the back. The lights go out, and when they come back on, Tommy is surrounded by Mike Hamilton, Jay George, and Alex Rivera, with Mike Jr., Skills, and Nat Castle on the outside.
That was a beautiful moment.
Yeah, they attack him and beat him down while Jay George taunts him on the mic. Connor Claxton comes to the ring, and Hybrid clear out. Claxton helps Tommy, only to give him a low blow and a gonzo bomb. Claxton removes his shirt to reveal one of these.
Hybrid.
Jay George gets on the mic and said, Hybrid is taking over.
As much as I hate to say it, it is taking over. And I don't know. It's gonna feel weird since I've been getting into SPO and Pro Wrestling Unplugged, and now since Hybrid is like taking over SPO and PWU, as much as I want to say it, Hybrid has been getting up.
Joe Hale.
This is.
Reaper, think about it.
It only depends on one thing.
Reaper After Dark.
Motivation.
Yeah, that plays a big role.
Yeah, you gotta.
And with all your training, I would imagine. With all your training and all your like seances with Mother.
Yeah,
it's not a lot of time for a podcast.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't want to try to like do one and just be bored with it. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
if it happens,
totally
it happens.
Feel you.
If it happens, it happens. Yep. Maybe here's the thing. Maybe if I ever do a podcast, I'll probably just only post it on Twitch.
Why you gotta call out Lucas like that?
Boo. That took me a second.
What are you shooting on Twitch?
He doesn't have a title. So how am I supposed to shoot on him?
Damn.
Shots fired. Clip it.
Tom, I'll tell you listening next week.
Yeah, right.
Hey, if it happens,
number one contender for the Silver Skywalker.
I was about to say that you.
I don't know, Sammy. When was your last match? Who was the last person you wrestled at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy?
God, it was like 2 weeks ago. I can't even remember.
It's been so long.
The last match was, well, I can't say it because we didn't get to it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were there. I forgot.
Yeah, I can't say it. Should I say it or no?
No, we're getting there.
Okay. Well, there's your answer. There's your answer there, Pete.
Oh my God, it's 9:00 and we haven't even finished Friday night, baby.
Guys, put your swimmies on. This one is going to be a rough ride.
Yep.
Okay.
You hear that, Bones? Put on your swimmies.
Our main event was a hybrid rules match for the hybrid championship between challenger freaking Matt Tremont.
How the hell did we get Matt Tremont at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy? Like, that blew my mind.
Well, he had GCW the next night in AC.
This is the only one that This is the only one that I actually pay attention on.
Versus champion Feral Face with Skills the Great. Face jumps Tremont before he can make it to the ring, and the match is on. This one was back and forth early on as both competitors brawled all over the PWSA. They eventually made their way to the ring, not for long as Tremont tosses Face to the floor. It wasn't much longer before both competitors filled the ring with weapons. Tremont sets up a table in the corner, and they each set up a chair in the middle of the ring and take their seats. They trade strikes, and Tremont gets the better of the exchange. Skills jumps to the apron and takes a chair shot. Jay George tries to climb into the ring, but Tremont sends him flying with a right hook. Nat Castle jumps to the apron and gets pulled into the ring for a fireman's carry through the table. Face attacks Tremont with a kendo stick and takes him down in the corner. Face continues the beating with a kendo stick before switching to a chair. Face leaves the ring and comes back with a bag of thumbtacks. He dumps them in the ring and picks up Tremont in a fireman's carry, but Tremont gets free. Tremont hits a body slam on the tacks, and Face does snow angels in the tacks. Tremont hits a splash for a 2 count. Tremont then grabs a gusset plate. Tremont tries to hit Face with the gusset plate, but Face blocks his attempt and steals it. It gets really graphic from here on in. Face uses the gusset plate on Tremont's forehead. I won't go into much detail, but within moments, Tremont is leaking heavily. After Face does something that I will not go into detail about, he takes a body slam into a barbed wire wrapped sheet of plywood. Tremont grabs the gusset plate and uses it on Face. Face, now wearing the crimson mask, prevents Tremont from using his fork with a low blow. Face then uses the fork on Tremont. Skills tosses the barbed wire wrapped plywood into the ring and Face sets it up in the corner. Face attempts to spear Tremont into the plywood, but Tremont stops him with a low blow. Tremont lifts Face, but Face maneuvers into a sleeper. Tremont, with Face on his back, falls back first through the barbed wire wrapped plywood, but Face keeps the sleeper hold locked in. Tremont passes out and the ref calls for the bell. Your winner, and still hybrid champion, Feral Face. The hybrid crew enter the ring and celebrate among the debris.
This was my first real hardcore match. Like, we've seen stuff happen here and there. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen some barbed wire involved. We went to GCW. We saw stuff there. Everything was far away. We were at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, which is a small venue. So it was an intimate space to sit there and watch these two men just brutalize and decimate each other. And it was wild to see the level of destruction that each man could take. there were some of the craziest freaking moments that I've seen in wrestling in general in this match. And like I still have yet to get to that as my like a highlight reel for the channel, and I'm even questioning like what should I not put in there? You know what I mean?
Be wary of blood. So, like, second half of the match, like black and white.
Dude, like, yeah, like it was a brutal match. It's what we knew was going to come from a feral face and Matt Tremont match.
We've already seen the gusset plates in Dr. Redacted. I can't speak.
Dr. Redacted.
Dr. Redacted's match with Face.
Yeah.
You guys thought I was gonna get those plates on me. You guys thought.
Dude, listen, you know, your match was intense with Face. I kind of feel like he took it easy on you.
Yeah, you got it easy.
I have to put it out that way just because from what we've seen from Dr. Redacted to Matt Tremont with you in the middle, you the sandwich in the middle, like you escaped. You escaped.
Now I gotta not escape from it. Now I gotta not escape from it now.
No,
Actually,
don't go back to that hell. You don't want to face that hell
again. I'm about to
again.
on this one, but I was Matt Tremont's original train. Okay, we get it.
What?
We got a message from Archive saying I'm about to SPO on this one, but I was Matt Tremont's original trainer.
Wow, that's awesome. That's really crazy.
Well, apparently, it didn't do a good enough job. No, I'm just kidding.
Yo, that match was bonkers, man. Like I'd never seen anything like that before in my life.
It crossed some lines.
Yeah.
I definitely walked outside after the match, gave a fist bump to Face, and then walked out, and there were like children crying. So it definitely crossed some lines, especially with the spot that I refuse to mention.
Yeah.
Is it?
Don't even mention it.
That's why I did a gesture. That's why I did
like
a
the
hand
only
gesture.
spot I didn't specifically like mention. Yeah.
I honestly, it was a good match, but I don't know. I get it. I get what Hybrid's doing. They're changing it. They're changing the mood and everything. And honestly, it worked. But at the same time,
yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of that level.
Yeah, it was a little too much for me.
I mean, keep in mind,
the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. You know, we do have while we do some edgy things there still is a level of PG to most of the content that occurs in the building.
You got to understand what Jay George said here the last time when he hacked here. He does not care about the TV or the show or the money.
Right.
Yeah.
If there's blood, swearing, and all that kind of stuff, he's in it. He doesn't care about the blood. He doesn't care about the TV show and money.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the question is of the shift.
This isn't television.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll ultimately see what happens. The hybrid invasion is still happening. We don't know where things stand. We have yet to hear from the backseat boys in regards to what's going on. So, Tommy, JP, hybrid. There's an open invitation for you guys to come on and defend SPO, defend PWU, the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. We've had Hybrid on here talking multiple times. You know what I mean? Like, what do you guys have to say in regards to Hybrid's takeover right now? We would love to hear it.
Well, we already know what the answer is for Tommy since he already got his ass beat by Hybrid to send a message. Meanwhile, we can't say nothing about JP since he was in Puerto Rico and making out.
That kind of speaks volumes right there. Like he would rather, be out away from his promotion while it gets taken over, and his brother's ass gets beat, while he's away. So, like, man, where are your loyalties?
And also a little bit of too much of kissing.
Rick Blade, I love Rick Blade. Rick
Hybrid
Blade
isn't taking over.
I see. This is my guy right here, man. You know, I was so happy.
Has Rick Blade ever
So
faced
happy
Feral
to see him at
Face?
Hard Knocks. Yes.
He did.
Yeah, he took the title from him.
Oh yeah.
Casino.
Yeah. Okay. You see, I can't say nothing because I never, I never stepped in to SPO /PWU, so I never knew about that.
Yeah, this was pre the school.
Yeah,
This was before that happened. Yeah,
that was also when
like we're huge Rick Blade marks, man. Like that's where
this picture's from. If I can,
that's our our Buddha of indie wrestling, man. Like we love Rick Blade. That's my guy.
Yeah, that's where this is from.
And then there's Amadeus.
There's Amadeus in the background.
I didn't even realize that before.
Hold on, wait,
Rick Blade had just beaten Feral Face, and we all picked against Rick Blade.
I was gonna say, hold on, turn that off for a second. Let me just do the pose for a sec. Oh,
you just disappeared, you jerk.
No, my camera.
What did you do?
There we go.
What am I looking at here? You're wearing too much black. You're blending into your background.
The joke is making fun of Amadeus when he was holding the camera still, like an NPC.
Well, your joke didn't land. It missed the mark. If Ginger was here, he'd put Mark up on the screen.
I was trying to blow you up, but I couldn't find the button. All I could find was kick you off, but I don't want to do that.
Wow. I get it.
All right, so yeah.
You download APP? No.
Yeah, you know me.
With that APP.
Yeah, ultimately in the end, that was one of the craziest matches I've ever seen in my life.
I think
and to be ringside right there next to the Mayhem was what made it unique. Like I literally was sitting at the ringside filming it, like just blown away that 6 months ago we were in Harrah's Casino and I'm literally 40 feet away from the match. I can't see a single freaking spot. We were standing in the corner and we couldn't see anything going on with the match. None of the hardcore spots, none of the moments. I was like, hell yeah, we got some GCW inside of the PWSA.
Oh, you're talking about December.
Was that no with the when Tremont and
December 31st.
That was that one? That was that couldn't have been, was it?
Yeah, because you drove me home and I was like, I can drink beer now.
Well, that's not this. That was dry January, so January 31st.
Or sorry, did I say December? Yeah, January.
Yeah, that's why I was like, huh? Sorry, I've had like 3 9%ers.
Outlaws Den. The Outlaws
I've
Den.
had 2 19.2 ounce 7.9s and a 6.5 16 ounce, and I'm out of beer. Thank God.
Oh
no. No. Outlaws Den archives. It's a shame you asked right now because I don't have much information, but stay tuned. Mitch is drip feeding information to us, so we'll know soon enough what's going on with the Outlaws Den.
I will just say this in general. I think Hybrid wins that Friday show.
Yeah. I mean, they put on a lot of bangers, but
Jay
also,
George masquerading as a face.
Yeah, Jay George. Like, that alone puts that as a top-tier show for me because I never thought I'd see the day.
I was going to say, we had, what was it, Alex Rivera winning. So that's 0.1 for that.
So real quickly to kind of draw back, we mentioned Connor Claxton revealed his hybrid shirt. I think that's why that match was soft.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Was because Connor Claxton was secretly working in the background with Hybrid Pro Wrestling. So that's why we didn't see the chair. We didn't see the thumbtacks. We didn't see the mayhem that we know Connor Claxton is capable of. We saw, okay, we're going to go out here and have a gentleman's match to kind of sell this heat right here.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't 100% a gentleman's match with Hybrid coming into play.
They didn't do any.
But they didn't do anything to interfere, though. It was a fairly square match between Rivera and Claxton.
There was a couple jumps to the apron and distractions, and
were there? I know there were for the Tremont match, but because I mean, Skills the Great got a chair to the face,
and Castle got put into a door.
And Castle got put through a door.
Hold on, checking my notes.
Yeah, that match was pure mayhem. I would have liked to seen Tremont walk away with the title, but Face is having a crazy run right now. So, like, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any interference at all.
And also, he got to make out with Mother
Face
Endless, which I
Nick-
know is on somebody on here's bucket list. Talk about a real Oedipal complex.
Why would I want to make out with a married woman? What are you talking about?
Running with the devil.
Look, I'm still waiting on the day for me going to face Pharaoh Face again.
You're crazy, Sammy. He took it easy on you in the first round. And you still got multiple chairs and all kinds of madness.
And I'm still here. Am I not?
You are, but like...
Oh, no, you were up and moving around that night.
Would you be able to handle the Tremont match?
2 hours later, but...
I can... Listen.
Thumbtacks. Have you ever been dropped on thumbtacks?
No.
Be dropped on thumbtacks, and then that's all you have to do. Pharaoh Face does snow angels on thumbtacks. When he won the title, he hopped up on the corner turnbuckle, jumped down, told Skills to get out of his way, and then dropped down on the thumbtacks just for fun.
Either way.
Did you ever see his promo from 2 years ago when he was going to face Johnny, and he was literally chewing light tubes in his promo?
He didn't chew. I saw that, but he didn't chew it. He got hit by 2 light bulbs.
His promo.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like, not the actual match.
No, in the promo, he was like...
he was hitting him over his head, yeah, but then he's like chewing it at the end.
I didn't see that part.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't watch long enough.
Well, either way, I'm still down to have another match with Pharaoh Face. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're brave, Sam.
Maybe that no. Come to think of it, that was in the match. That wasn't in his promo. That was in the match.
Sammy wins.
You're right.
Exact. You know what? Reaper wins. B-Drew 0.
Okay, you're still not gonna fight the guy who chews glass again and win.
I still want to have another challenge.
I'm 100% behind you, but
all right, we're 3 hours in. I've been holding it long enough. I'll be right back.
We still have a show to talk about, but Danger Ginger has ceased to exist for the moment. And
yeah, I think he's still busy. I think he's still doing personal things. And now it's BJ and Reaper. What a coincidence!
It is. Yeah, no, he's the one with all the information about that show. It's not on. We can't find it on Cage Match, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The promotion doesn't show anything for the last year or two.
I gotcha.
They're just not keeping up with their, you know, with the nerd stuff.
Nerd stuff.
That's important to people like me. I need reference, you know.
I was going to say,
go down the rabbit hole and click on people on Cage Match. Like, oh, I've never heard of this guy. Who's he fought?
I was gonna. You know? That is true. I was gonna say, do you want to talk about the ladies' night, or is that like you still have to wait?
That's
for that?
what we were going to talk about, but DG is the one who like has the card. I didn't take notes because it wasn't going to be a night where like I wrote out a script. So he has that card. Let's just say the pre-show was dope. If anyone out there has half an hour,
I think I could
check out the pre-show.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think. Yeah, no, I was in there.
No, you were in there.
And I was also trying to make fun of everyone who was sitting there, mostly from Tiffany Grady.
You were in there more than you appeared on camera. Yes.
Yeah, twice. Well, actually, multiple times. But I think. I was gonna say, Pete, don't you still have like video clips of the ladies' night to know that like who like the match card?
I posted the show in order of every match in that reel. So let me pull
This
that.
feels weird without Ginger. We need the soulless man.
I know. I'm like a little scared right now.
Yeah, I hope he's all right.
I did get a text from him though.
Good. I was reading, I guess, so I just like missed everything that happened.
So the night started off with the scramble between Boom Harden, Mikey G, and Mark Raspa Jr.
My pick was Boom.
Mine was Mark.
And
So
Ginger picked.
Yeah, he must have picked Mikey. Yeah.
And that's when this happened. That's where this comes from.
I will say this also from the pre-show. I will say this. Gabby Gilbert really liked your hypeness, Pete.
Oh yeah?
She really liked the hypeness.
What do you mean?
Because when you went out on the commentary table, she was like happy that you got everybody hyped.
Hey, oh man, that means a lot to me. I appreciate that. Next time you see her, tell her thank you. I do appreciate that.
Will do.
You know, I try to do my best to support the school, man. You know, they're putting on amazing shows every week, and the team is so dedicated.
And also, Pete has one gear. Like that's what he does.
Yep.
All go.
All right, but yeah, the scramble match with Boom, Mikey, and Mark. How did you guys feel about that?
It was my second match of the night. Very fast-paced. Very happy with the action in the match.
Absolutely. You know, it was interesting seeing Raspa coming out, and you know, it's been a bit since we've seen him, but even still lately, when we've seen him with High Fashion, he's been getting some cheers coming out with Sebastian. But tonight, they were in a different mode, because he was getting boos. He was coming out, and like people were trying to give him love. He was like, "Nope, I got no love. I'm trying to win this scramble."
He was up against two fan favorites.
Exactly. You know, Mikey G, and then Boom Harden. Like, man, that match was wild. And Boom continues to show once again why he is the best technical wrestler in New Jersey.
His dance.
Yeah, man. Hey, technicality comes into dancing.
Man got tips.
Man, he came out to the ring in a wicker cowboy hat and a flannel,
and he was bumping Pony by Genuine. Like my man was he was getting the ladies ready for ladies' night. You know, what I mean, he defined the night.
That's one dude who understood the assignment.
Yeah,
I think
understood it, delivered.
I think we need a lap dance match between Boom Harden versus JP Grayson. Just saying.
Pause.
Hey, listen.
That's the next punishment.
Pete, clip it. Pete,
oh,
clip it.
God, no, never. That's getting buried. I'm burying that deep in the annals of history. No, that will never see the light of day.
No, I think they'll decline it anyways. So. Who cares?
I would cash in my my card that I have, my punishment card.
All right. But yeah, Boom Harden won that match. I believe it was. It was? Yeah, it was Boom Harden. Boom Harden did win with
Boomtown picks up the W. The Nuketown Dragon, as BJ often wears his shirt. He picks up the W, and it was a great match. So I was wrong. This is when Mikey has the frog splash. I mentioned it earlier, but this was because I just scrolled by it. Mikey G, I really wanted him to get the victory in this because he has been dominating But yeah, Boom picks up the W, and it was a hell of a way to kick off Ladies Night.
Can I also just say, as much as Boom Harden said he had much respect for me to like go after Pharaoh Face, I have a lot of respect for him. So, Boom, if you're watching this, lots of respect for you, brother.
It's very kind of you, Sam Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean you'll show him mercy if Wrath of the Wicked comes through?
No promises.
Oh, okay. Let's see what you got going on here.
I mean, it seems like all you guys might be on the same team real soon.
Well, we were, and then all of a sudden, I got told there are no friends in professional wrestling. So I still have a crush on that.
That was a few months ago. Who was that said that to you?
That was Boom.
That was Boom. Yeah, Boom Harden said that. Wow, it's like life comes full circle, Sam Reaper.
Mm-hmm. All right, now next was Tiffany Grady versus Gabby Gilbert and Becca. I forgot.
Becca Wiley.
Yeah.
How did you find that information? I'm pulling up my clips to see.
I'm on the YouTube.
Oh, okay. There you
Yeah.
go. Yeah. No, Gabby Gilbert, Tiffany Avatar, Becca Wiley. A three-way that I wasn't expecting on the card. You know, none of the matches were announced, so we didn't really know what we were coming into. However, we've seen all three competitors in the past. You've had your rivalry with Tiffany Avatar as well as Mother Endless. Her continuous rivalry. Oops, I said the wrong name. Tiffany Grady.
Grady.
Oops, my bad. Tiffany Grady. I apologize, Grady. She'll see this and she'll get it. You know, there's a lot of Tiffany's in the game.
I mean, there's a lot of Gabbies. There's a lot of Tiffany's.
Yeah. Yeah. So I
I
apologize.
guarantee there's a lot of Beccas. I think there's going to be a lot of Beccas.
Probably. But. Yeah, see, you messed me up. I was going on my course and I messed it up. Tiffany Grady, she's a powerhouse in the ring. We've always seen her dominating, and there's a reason why she remains champion. But when it comes to this match, you know, she had some worthwhile competitors with Gabby Gilbert and Becca Wiley. Wiley landed a couple good moves. She landed a double stunner. That was a really nice spot. And Gabby does what she does best and entertains. And she really threw down, and this was an entertaining match. But ultimately, in the end, as is tradition, Tiffany Grady, that powerhouse, picks up that W.
She was on the pre-show. I was terrified until she was like, "What's with this chair?" And she sat down, and she was like shorter than me, and I was like, "All right, this is fine."
Yeah.
Now, Tiffany Grady, man, she really has thrown down. And I've seen clips of her on her Instagram throughout the multiple promotions that she's in. It's funny. There's a spot later in the night where she is actually sitting right next to me. And I was like, this is random. I was like, Tiffany Grady sitting next to me. Ooh, marking out like, oh my gosh.
I bet in your mind you're like this. I'm never washing this hand again.
She didn't touch my hand, Sam. She was sitting in front of me near my knee.
Again. Again.
Same place where Sam Adams was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly. Except he was on my lap. Actually, no, he was on my
lap.
knees. Yeah, he was on your lap. He was on my knees, yeah.
All right. Anyways, the next one was Sebastian Valentino versus Shay McCoy.
This was a good match. And, the one thing I enjoyed most about it was the handshake in honor of each other. The mutual respect going into this match.
Or was it pre-match?
Right before the bell rung, they shook hands.
Okay, because I think they did shake hands again after the match.
Oh, at the end, they shook hands and they hugged at the end because they had a freaking battle.
We just got a whoop whoop from the El Juggalo.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop, brother.
Got some big news here. JCW just announced Blood Mania 19 dates.
What? Damn. Okay.
I'll say this: JCW has been growing a lot, and seeing the clips from them, they're awesome.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. Thanks for, dropping the announcement right on here.
All right, back to what we were going to talk about.
Yeah, Sebastian Valentino and Shane McCoy. Man, this match was awesome. They were really like going at it, and like you could see the mutual respect in the ring, but also you could see they weren't holding back. Like there was a couple times where Shay was just pummeling on Sebastian, but there was a code breaker that Sebastian delivered on Shay where he's like, "I'm sorry," and then he code breaks.
Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Oh, and Sam, you think you want to get a JCW booking sometime soon? Oh.
No.
Is this legit? Is this real?
Hold on.
Has the El Juggalo appeared on our cast before?
I haven't seen him.
I hear JCW is coming to the East Coast in October.
Right around Halloween for the Reaper?
Oh, dude, if they come down around in New Jersey or in Philly, please tell them I'm down. I would have an honor to actually.
You know who to holla at.
Yo, that's crazy.
I guarantee El Juggalo is probably working with JCW.
I mean,
El Juggalo, book it.
I'll say this, El Juggalo. I'm gonna say this. If you ever want to
do that indication,
I don't know, but who knows? But if you have any details or anything like that, please DM me on Sam Reaper _wrestling. That we appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
On Instagram.
On Insta. Yep.
Gotta let them know what platform, or else they'd be searching for you everywhere.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I mean? Just looking you out, Sam. Hey, if you wind up getting a spot on the JCW card,
then I'll work with them. I have people who are friends with IC. Okay.
Well, El Juggalo, we appreciate you in any capacity that you can support our local
special guest,
our local wrestling
special guest,
especially Sam Reaper, who is a fan favorite and a podcast regular.
I will say this: I never grew up with ICP, but I heard about them before, so I can't consider as myself as a juggalo.
Check out some of their music.
Oh, I did, and I loved them. The only
hold on.
Okay.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm on my way home from dealing with something. Got my thumb in front of my camera there. My bad. Did I just hear that Sam Reaper's down with the clown and down for 2 scoops of whoop?
Whoop whoop.
I'll be damned.
Or actually, let me say it better. Let me say it better. Whoop whoop. There we go.
Hell yeah.
From what I know, ICP is coming to Philadelphia on October 22nd.
Yes.
At the Franklin Music Hall. ICW also has their own email. Is regular, but add Gmail to it. Okay.
Oh. Yo, and then yeah, man. Listen, if you want me to do an updated highlight reel for you, let me know.
Please do. Clip it.
I got you. Sammy, you know I'm always here to support you, brother.
Make sure you get the first night with the chant.
All right, anyways, oh yeah. Anyways, are we all done with the Sebastian and Shay McCoy one, or are we still talking about?
Well, no, we never announced the winner, did we?
It was Shay McCoy.
Yeah,
Shay McCoy won, and then she advanced in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Up next was. I know the first name, but it's Pamela something. I forgot.
Westerner.
Thank you. Versus.
Yeah, I struggled with that on when me and BJ did the pre-show, and then the ring announcer was walking by, like, "Yep, that's what she told me." Okay.
and facing her was Angel Orsini.
Yeah.
Yo, this match was a banger. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of taken aback. I was taken aback. I wasn't expecting all that. You know what I mean?
Well, we know Angel can go, but we haven't seen Pamela. We've seen way more than we ever needed to of Pamela by this point. But at that point, We had never seen Pamela.
Very true. And, throughout the match, it was pretty evenly contested. However, there was one spot for me in this whole match that really, was just one of those moments where I was like, that was perfection. That was gorgeous. Like, holy shit. Like, it was when Westerna hit Angel Orsini with a freaking Claymore.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
That was pristine, and that was like an oh shit moment for me. I was like, damn!
I would say this, Pamela has some strength.
Pamela is all go.
She's over 6 foot and rock solid.
Yeah, I'd like to see. I said when. I don't want to ruin the surprise, so I'll save that for later.
And also from El Juggalo said, however, if they are bringing JCW to Philly, they got to do a few PWU versus JCW matches.
Right? Oh, that's a throwback to the original PWU when they did a JCW PWU thing.
I will say
the back seats are involved with JCW. I mean, they've always been, but now that they're truly back in it, it feels like that's a lot more.
I'm sure they'll be involved.
I will say this: if there is a JCW versus PWU match,
or Blackout,
whatever, I want to face Sugarcane. I'm not saying the other name, but you know what I mean.
That's gotta be Sugarcane.
Yeah.
I don't want to say the actual name because Yeah.
That's fair.
Company Kane.
Yeah. C Kane.
Do it.
But yeah. Anyways, after that, Pamela won that match facing Angel Orsini.
Yep, and then advanced. Yeah, she gave her a big old smooch on the lips. And then spun kicked the hell out of her head and got the W. So Pamela advances in the tournament to face off against Shane McCoy.
Oh, yeah.
But before that,
we had a little promo from Tommy Grayson and Angel Orsini. And if you guys want to explain it, go right ahead.
I don't remember it.
Okay. So basically, Tommy, I forgot what he said, but I know that he was talking about Billboard Billy Gold. And
he called me an incel, which I was like, that's not accurate. I appreciate women.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, he's an outsell, if anything.
So DL Juggalo says, I remember they did those shows back in the day. Sadly, there's only 2 of the archive shows that I could find, but the other 2 are probably lost media, unless PWU has copies of them.
No,
we happen to know the guy who would have them if they exist. So
there is
don't
a video.
Worry, we got you. We'll be
There's a video. But yeah. Anyways, after that, Angel Orsini called out the PWU Women's Champion. I forgot Melanie Martinez, if I'm saying that right.
Mercedes.
I keep forget. I keep that's why I ask. All right. And you're muted, Pete.
Good, because
that's the best way to ingest Pete is muted.
Yeah, he ain't wrong. I talk a lot of shit.
But yeah, Angel Orsini called out the PWU Women's Champion. But
agreed.
Then, bro, Tommy is straight up unhinged at PWU lately.
We'll get to that. Not PWU, but we're getting to Tommy.
Now, Tommy also was on the mic saying that there was an open challenge, which I wanted to have. Now, this match...
How'd that work out for you?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk.
Unfortunately, that's what we do on this show.
You popped on here, Sam Reaper. It's inevitable that we're going to talk about.
I got invited. But yes,
I got this. This was my match of the night. There were moments in there that I thought Sam Reaper could walk out of this match with the SPO championship.
I agree with you. There was
He
a
put
lot
up
of
an absolute hell of a fight, but when you're taking on Tommy Grayson, there's more than Tommy Grayson you have to deal with.
Where's that contract again? I need that for the rematch. Because apparently Declan can do it, but like not me. That's
if you lose a title, so you have to win the title.
Yeah, that's if
first.
you lose the title.
That is true.
Ginger, you sound like the poltergeist where she's talking through the frickin' television.
But
dude, I thought that you could say it, but we were in sync there with that.
But yes.
From a certain place, I'll explain to you guys.
Hold on, I'm getting something from Ginger.
Now we hear from you.
But yes, there was a match. It was myself versus Tommy Grayson for the SPO Heavyweight Championship.
Match of the night.
Match of the night for BJ. I don't know from Pete if it was a match of the night for him.
No, it was a great match. Match of the night. I haven't actually analyzed the card to think so. However, I think truly my match of the night was when we didn't get there yet, but Pamela took on Shay.
Okay.
The Pamela Shay match was just fire.
That was
my match of the night.
Perfect. All right, I like that. All right, but yeah, I had my moment. I was getting that. Well, actually, first of all, I got hit from the behind from Tommy Grayson because he's a sneaky little bat. But I did.
No, I'm looking like, why the fuck's the front door open?
Oh,
because I did not leave.
Ginger, mute.
Please.
Well, BJ, look in the group chat real quick.
I saw it pop up, but I didn't catch it.
Yeah.
He met me with a knife, and I have video evidence of it. It wasn't just hearsay. And you were a witness. I saw him come around that corner, brandishing a knife, coming at me.
What?
Ginger, you're on live.
You're muted, Mike.
Oh shit!
You're muted. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyways, from that match, I was upper hand. I was in the upper hands until Tommy.
Sorry, bro. Like what?
Okay.
I'm glad you glossed it over, but like, all right, yeah, let's rock and roll. Just keep going.
Anyways, let's not talk about this.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So how was your match with Tommy Grayson?
Honestly, it sucked that I lost. It really did suck because I got hit from the baseball bat.
Yeah, which was brutal. Right in the front, too.
Yep.
Like, to the back, I could understand that being better. You've got a whole, wall to, keep yourself. But, yeah, ouch. Like, straight to the gut. Ow.
Yeah. Yeah. But other than that, what's it called? It was a good match for me because it was like.
You were close to that title, man. You almost had it.
I was very close, but, this is the fourth time that I didn't get a win from a title shot.
No, not true. You haven't won a title yet in the organization. You said that yourself.
Just yet, but as a person that's as Jay George would say, and I hate to have his name every time, as an underdog. It still stings me because, I've been doing this for a couple months now, and it just hurts to know that I always am close, and then the very last second, something bad happens.
So then what do you think you're missing? What do you think it is that needs to get you to that caliber of being able to become a champion of whatever promotion it is that you're hunting after. Because I mean, you won the Sideshow Pro Wrestling Rumble a couple months ago, and you got that, the medal as your victor. Granted, it's not an official belt title, so I can understand the lack of true prestige to wear this around you and like have people recognize you as a champion. There's something about having that belt around your waist,
I think what it is, what I need is, just to win like some matches and know that like, hey, I still can be a champion. Like,
I mean, of course you can, but you've been really taking on some really, really worthwhile competitors lately. I mean, your last couple of losses, who were they against? It was Face, which that was a wild match in itself. Not something that you've really been acclimated to. You've been in a couple matches where you've dealt with, foreign objects. But, besides that, you've had a pretty good run of victories, haven't you?
I did, but it was mostly just from tag teams.
Okay.
But like I will say
go ahead.
But I will say this, like the only time I actually ever won in a singles was from that triple threat with Pedro Pablo and Logie P. That's the only thing I can remember winning.
Logie P. I missed that guy.
Which I will say, like I will say, with being in a tag match with, Wrath of the Wicked, it's awesome. I like it. But I still need to achieve, like, winning in a singles match instead of just having.
You need to depend on Skull and Bone.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the chat. We got sidetracked there. So, El Juggalo. There has to be a Juggalo takeover for Gathering Weekend if SPO and PWU has a show on. We have a show every weekend. Using some of the JCW talent, like, hey, Mickey Knuckles has been in the house before.
Multiple times.
At the Gathering. Yeah.
Tarzan Duran, we have him in the building bi-weekly.
Tarzan Duran. Oh, and congrats to Colby Carino for his announcement on his return to wrestling at the PWSA. That will be, if I can find that. I'm not used to producing this. Is this the one? Yeah, there it is. I got it on the first time.
Hey!
Yeah, so, July 12th. Colby Carino makes his SHP. What is that? In-ring
SHP ring return.
Yeah.
Super Havoc
The
Pro.
font was weird, but yeah,
Super
Colby
Havoc
Carino,
Pro.
second generation star.
The answer is yes, Juggalo. It will be on YouTube. If you're in Mount Holly, you know that you're going to be on YouTube.
All right, what's next on the card, man? We're rounding close to 10 o'clock, going on 4 hours, baby. 4 hours.
Okay, the next one was... Hold on, 1 second.
Sam Reaper has interjected himself as the script keeper.
Yeah, well, after, I lost to Tommy Grayson, there was Billboard Billy Gold calling Tommy Grayson out.
Yeah. Billy Gold came out and surprised us all.
Yeah, most definitely.
I ran into him out.
But yeah, basically called him out and everything. Up next was Gabby Gilbert again versus, what is her name?
Pam. No, this is La Fantasia Ronnie.
Ronnie.
La Fantasia.
The Fantasy Ronnie.
Yeah.
That match, it was a really good match, I will say. I have no complaints about it.
I enjoyed it.
It was a fair scramble. Nothing really too monumental other than when Ronnie dropped that split-legged off, attack drop, split leg drop off the second turnbuckle onto Gabby. That moment was pretty crazy. I was like, ow, that must hurt. But yeah, ultimately it was a good back and forth. Gabby with her usual antics that we love. Ronnie really showing her power and a very professional performance.
Oh yeah.
But ultimately, in the end, I can't really say that there's much I have to comment on from the match.
Yeah, for real. You
And-
said you covered everything right there.
Yep, right there. But I will say the Ronnie did win the match. From I believe so. Yep, Ronnie did win the match.
To the finals.
Yeah, because she advanced to the finals with
Yep.
Pamela.
And up next was Pamela versus Shay. Which
my match of the night.
I really enjoyed this match. I want to say the scramble, the opener was my second, but no, I think this is gonna have to take second and bump that scramble to third.
This was just incredible between the showmanship of both wrestlers. You know, Shay entertained us in the first match. We can see her ambition and her overzealousness as a wrestler, and it communicates very well into the ring. But then we also had the very impressionable and what is her name? Is the sister of Kayfabe?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about either.
Explain it in the chat later. I don't know.
But yeah, Shay, you know, when she does that slow body drop over the turnbuckle, like it takes forever for her to turn over. I was laughing. I was like, this is great. This is great entertainment. Like I was entertained by her match. And Pamela is hard hitting. You clearly see that in some of the kicks, the drops that she does throughout the match. And this was a top tier match. And if you are on YouTube, everybody's on YouTube, you should go and rewatch this entire night. Ladies Night should be on there.
Ronnie? Are you talking about Ronnie or Pamela?
Pamela. I said
yeah,
Pamela.
No, I was saying Archives has said something about it.
I don't have the ceremony called the one. No. I don't know who Kayfabe is though.
Kayfabe, I have no idea. But yeah,
sorry, Archives. Yeah, I don't know who Kayfabe is. I'm still new to the Indy circuit. It's probably been barely a year.
Yeah,
we've been talking about Angel Orsini, Pamela Westerna, what is it?
Fantasia or
Fantasia Ronnie.
Fantasia Ronnie.
And Shay McCoy.
And,
yeah.
They are the four
Pamela Westerner.
I said that.
Oh, you did? But yeah, this was a great match. And actually it's funny, there's footage of I had to put a compilation video together just because too much wrestling, too much stuff going on, so many highlights, so many clips.
Too much homework.
Too much homework. I'll get paid.
Come on, man. Like obviously, but like
I don't know.
We honestly thought there was like a worker that you were talking about who was using that name.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Okay. The way it was spaced out, I thought it was like her name was Kayfabe. I thought it was like a pun on the industry. Sorry,
okay.
I've had a bunch of beers and maybe a little of the devil's lettuce.
I'm sober, so I can't say nothing. But
I
anyway,
thought there was legit a worker out there called Kayfabe.
So did I. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. But it was funny. To my right hand side, I had Pamela and Shay fighting, and then Shay runs around the whole ring to come for this power up move, and then Pamela just clocks her with this kick, and I was like, "Ouch!"
But anyways, Pamela did win the match
and moved on to the finals.
Bam! And then after that, intermission.
Intermission.
Oh, just like there, just a little dancing time, getting some sodas on there. And then we're back to the main event.
Main event time.
Where it was supposed to be Pamela versus Ronnie. Tiffany Grady comes back and was just like, no, we're not going to wait. We're not going to do this or that. We're going to have a triple threat. And it's going to be for the SPO Heavyweight Championship. Women's Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, get it right, Sammy. Jeez.
I mean, we don't want to talk
Tiffany Grady already doesn't like you.
Understood. Understood, Archives.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm loving how long these streams have been making my Tuesday streak.
Well, good, because I constantly hear from my executives, it's too long, you got to cut it down.
Suffer, then. Suffer with the longness. That's all I'm going to say from your executives.
That's what she said.
And that was from Mike Hamilton Jr. That's the
I don't
crazy
even
part.
know if that's PG.
But yes, anyways, it became a triple threat, and Pamela showed off some war gear out.
She dropped them things.
That's PG.
Exactly.
That was a perfect time for that too, Beej. Yeah, she dropped her top gear and was like, guess what? The puppies are coming out.
The puppies.
Question mark.
Oh, great.
Question mark.
Listen, you're dealing with wrestling. You're going to have to see this in wrestling. But yes.
I don't want to see Angel Orsini's puppies. I don't want to see...
It's already going to... you know what? Whatever. Anyways, the match...
I've seen Angel's puppies. She rocks some ring gear that's outrageous.
Somebody say puppy.
Taking it back to the Jerry King Lawler days. You can't get away with that these days.
Jerry, I don't even know what he's doing nowadays. But anyways, now the triple threat was going very well. I'm guessing it was a triple threat elimination.
Yeah, it was. They pinfall, eliminated the competitor. Tiffany Grady decided to hang out on the apron of the ring, other side of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And she chilled with us. At first she was over by Peggy and them, and then she slowly migrated over to me after her and I had a back and forth, where I was like, "You're gonna lose your belt."
Time.
No, not at all. Tiffany and I have had a pretty sordid past, but I still, I still respect her and what she does. Although when she comes out, all I think about is that Talladega Night scene where he's like, "I don't know what to do with my hands."
I don't know what the reference is,
but
I'm gonna clip it.
I've had her theme song stuck in my head all since Saturday.
It sounds like an epic,
but I don't know the words, so it's just like.
Oh no, we don't talk about the towel drop. All right, but anyways, yes, Pamela pins.
Not putting that one up.
Yep, nope. But anyways, what was I going to say? Pamela pins Ronnie, Pamela pins Ronnie, and Ronnie is eliminated. Or was it Tiffany Grady that eliminated Ronnie?
No, it was Pamela.
Okay. You gave me that shake. You gave me that shake.
I was shaking my head to that comment. Okay. I had to read it.
Yeah, I was
I keep this on full screen because I'm an eye contact kind of person. It's just my thing.
Gotcha. But yes.
So Tiffany was on the outside when that happened, and we were like, "Oh, get in there, save your belt." And she's like, "It's elimination, dumbass." And we're like, "Nobody said that. Who said that? I did not
I didn't
hear
know that. I was in the bathroom, so.
But yes, it became now Pamela versus Tiffany Grady. The match went on, I'm guessing, shortly until Tiffany and Pamela went on the outside, and they had a double knockout to the point where it was a double DQ. And no one wins, and Tiffany still retains her SPO Women's Championship.
Man, I was pissed. I was pissed.
Honestly, it's Tiffany.
Oh, that's the same belt. Never mind.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. It was the main event. And you give us a double count out, which I don't even know if the ref counted to 10. I'm sitting there and I'm like, what's going on here?
Hey,
it was like
nice
1,
that ref.
2, forget it. I'm going home.
Yeah, that's how it felt. I was like, come on, man. That match deserved an ending, especially we saw Pamela work her way up the tower. She destroyed and decimated all of her opponents.
And Pamela's not local, so we're not going to see a conclusion to that.
Exactly.
Now, here's the real question of the day for you two. Would you ever want back a rematch of Tiffany Grady versus Pamela?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be all go right there.
Bring her back to the PWSA.
Absolutely. I think that's a match that would be worthwhile. We've seen.
Hold on.
No,
Archive.
Gabby Ortiz was not there.
Here's my answer to that.
That is an accurate answer. Listen, all respect to the current Mawa Women's Champion and the WWG Champion. Am I correct on that one?
5-time champion, to the point where it's going to be a 4-time champion one of these days.
She couldn't handle Pamela.
Nope, nobody could. I mean, Pamela dominated Angel Orsini, the general manager of SPO. That says it all. Keep in mind that says it all.
She was dropping everyone left and right.
Okay. But
what was it?
It was WWGP.
I was close. I forgot the G. I apologize, but
no, you said G. You didn't say P.
That's what I just said. Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, nonetheless, I didn't see her advertised on the card. Maybe she wasn't available Saturday night.
No,
Gabby Ortiz is.
There was a lot of people that. There was a lot of people that.
There was a lot of events.
I'll tell you what.
On.
There was a lot of people on that flyer who were not there.
Yeah. But other than that, the show was good. The crowd was good, and I think from Friday and Saturday, it was actually Friday I wasn't there.
Friday was packed out. Like we had a audience Friday, but also we had special attraction.
Archives. No, like obviously yes. There was one time that they were having like a lineage meeting, and I saw her out back, and I was like, "Oh my God, Mimi's here!" And Pete's like, "Who's that?" And I was like, "Long story, but lineage."
Yeah, Notorious Mimi was the true Monster Factory champion when. Yeah. But other than that, I would love to see
two-time WWE superstar.
Two. But anyways, I think that's all the match cards we're going. Shall we talk about this Friday's match card?
All right.
Yeah, let's do it. In summation, Ladies Night was a fun time.
Well, we got to talk about Friday and Sunday, but here we go.
There it is.
Okay, that's just a general, okay, that's not a match graphic. Either is that, even though, every time I see it, I'm like, oh my God, Skills is fighting Face?
Face is squaring off against Skills the Great.
Whoa, dang. Wait, we're going so quick. First off, we got Face coming back from SPO, which, I'm looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, we got a PW Jam Session 13. Tonight starts the Revolt. What does that mean? The Revolt. What are they revolting against? They are the Pro Wrestling Star Academy.
Mm-hmm. And then up next, we have the SPO Tag titles that we have the champions Control Chaos versus the challengers Shock Collars that are the number one contenders and now facing Control Chaos. Here's the question. Will Shock Collars bring back their gold in their rightful hands?
No, I'm calling interference.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, if I could get there we go.
I'm calling interference.
Gonna let that happen.
Yeah. Either that or we'll see High Fashion in the building.
Well, I don't know if you have that flyer out or not.
I'm getting there.
Okay, never mind. I'll shut up.
Calm yo titties, Sam Reaper.
There. Wait, damn, you didn't see it. There it is.
Oh, damn. There it is. High Fashion and Primal Fear both in the building, squaring off against each other.
And
what?
It's not a number one contender.
That's going to be
because Shock Collars are already the number ones. All money is legal. What?
Versus
who is that?
Versus
and somebody.
Yeah, I don't know who they are, but they are facing my uncles. They are facing my uncle's Skull and Bones.
They're your uncles? Is that what the lineage is?
So Mother Endless is
lineage.
like
Wait, hold on. Lineage?
Lineage also means familial, so pardon my grammatical
like
expertise.
family line.
There we go. I was about to say. But
Yeah,
anyway.
It means the same thing. Sorry, Sam. Jeez.
I'm like,
my
what?
verbose vocabulary is clearly not enough for you utter peons, as Hamlet Hertz would say.
Okay, you did a terrible impression of Hamlin Hertz.
We've seen a lot of Booth AU in the early days of SPO.
Hold on, we got Okami in the chat. Hello.
Who?
Okami in the chat.
Who knows? Oh, hello and welcome to the podcast. Thanks for tuning in.
What is up, Okami?
All right, now up next. Calm me down, Sam. Okay. Okay.
Better watch or you chop your pee-pee.
I don't have. You know what? I'm gonna keep it PG.
Did you say you don't have a pee-pee?
I'm made out of bone.
Yeah. What do they call? I can't even go there. It's not going to be PG.
Anyways, what's up next, BJ?
Where did I leave off? Right about here.
Ooh. Tommy Grayson versus Alex Rivera.
Listen, this is the only time in the Pro Wrestling Star Academy where you would catch me wearing an Alex Rivera t-shirt to the ringside arena because screw.
I'm going to be there.
I'm
not going to be there, but if I was.
Because this match is happening, you're not going to be there.
I'm not going to be there, yeah. That's why. I'm so undecided and heartbroken.
These matches came out and Pete was like, no.
Here's the question of the day for you guys. Do you think Alex Rivera is going to retain his title? Or get his title back? Not retain, get his title back.
Different title.
No, it's SPO.
No, it's the SPO.
Oh, is it the SPO? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Pat's PWU, so.
My bad.
Okay.
You know, I got to say, if Hybrid's in the building, yes. But if they're not, then Tommy retains.
Well, if Feral Face is there, then you know that Hybrid's going to be there. And I know Hybrid's in the chat.
Then, yeah, I think Alex is going to take that title, and I think he's going to bring that to Hybrid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand what's happening in chat, so I'm just going to ignore it.
Yeah. Now, keep in mind is this, that Tommy has a disadvantage, if you think about it.
Yeah, being a Grace.
That, and also he just came back from his I'm guessing his ankle.
I mean, he's healed now.
He's healed up, but he has a shoulder injury as well. Now, keep in mind it says Alex Rivera can take that advantage and destroy that shoulder. But who knows? We never know.
I mean, considering we've seen him do a lot of clubbing blows to a downed opponent, it wouldn't surprise me to see Alex pull this one off.
Mm-hmm. Up next is Allison Red. I thought that was Shay for a second, but
so did I. When I first saw this, I thought because Shay came out in the red hood, but I don't know who Allison Red is. So
next up, we have some beautiful creature against the Grayson's mom.
Jesus Christ! Tonight is wild.
Yeah.
No one's watching past the 4-hour mark.
No.
Oh my God! Yeah, I know we're at 4:07, man.
Yes. But anyways, yes. But yeah, Angel Orsini versus I don't know how to say.
Cassie, is that you?
No.
Is that the cat? Is that the cat girl?
Oh my God! I'm gonna talk to you later. What you just said.
Who, me?
No, BJ, what he just said. Oh, dude, no.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have.
You need to be locked up. I'm sorry.
Okay, here we go.
There you go. But wait, okay. But anyways, Up next in the match card is I don't know if BJ can put it back on there.
BJ, continue to produce because I don't know what's next on the card. Tommy Gray,
we already saw that. We already saw
that one.
Justify JP Grayson versus KTB.
So here's my thing, okay? My only 2 cents, because I'm clearly going to watch back the stream on Saturday so I can stay attuned for next Tuesday when we have Skills to Grade on and also cover this show. Will KTB show up?
That is a good question.
This is the 3rd match now where he's been advertised and he hasn't shown.
They're putting him on a graphic again.
Yeah.
Like, it would be great to see him. KTB's great. I'm a fan of his in-ring.
You know what?
But this is the 3rd time now where I've been like, awesome, KTB's going to be here, and he hasn't been there.
You know what? If it's not KTB, I want Mikey G versus JP Grayson.
He's not ready, man. It's too early. It's way too early in that kid's career to go up for, to take on Grayson.
You say that like I haven't had that moment.
You're a little bit more of a veteran. Mikey G just graduated.
That is true. I mean, he did. He just faced a veteran, Sam Adams, 3 times.
Yeah, but JP's got a little bit more youth on Sam Adams, and I don't mean to color Sam Adams in any other kind of light because we know this man can throw down. But have you seen JP lately? That dude is cut like there's no tomorrow, and I don't like JP, so.
Yeah. Anyways,
give him credit.
Anyways, this match.
This is a contender for my match of the night. On paper.
I am very. I am
is
very
that
excited.
So?
Whoa!
There he is.
Ginger's back.
There's a ghost in the stream. Is everything okay?
We already heard you say what happened, so.
Well, we'll talk. We'll talk more off air.
Okay.
I mean, a thumbs up or thumbs down would be fine.
Archives was scared because you were live when you were saying some things.
Yeah, I muted and did it unmute. Then I guess I touched my phone and it unmuted. Yeah, but you guys have now set the record again for the 3rd week in a row for the longest episode on this damn channel. That's not a live watch along.
Well,
let me do the Miles post.
Mike Hamilton Jr. said thank you, so I'll count it.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, Mike Hamilton Jr. is fine with it.
Yep.
Apparently, Okami likes it.
Yeah, because I'm here. That's why.
At least somebody likes that you're here.
Okay.
And Archives has been rocking with us.
Archives has questions.
Who is Crumbum? Who is Okami? And who is Catgirl?
Archives. I'm Crumbum.
Okami is Catgirl.
Is Okami Catgirl?
No.
No.
I know. I know them.
Well,
okay. I'll tell you it later. After
where are we at here?
We're wrapping up Friday night's card. We just got the Billy versus Declan.
Oh, so you're almost done with that?
Yeah.
All right. That is a match I do agree is for contender of the night.
Yeah. I mean, my money's on Billy. I want to see Billy become the next tier champion. Declan doesn't deserve it. We've already seen it in his demeanor. He's not worthy of representing PWU.
I don't know. It depends. He might low blow Billy and put a bag on his face.
It's not the first time that Billy's billboard balls have been busted, okay? He can get back up and he can win these matches. We've seen it on multiple occasions. And that dude has balls of steel. Bottom line.
But anyways.
Don't you but anyways me, Sam Reaper.
But
we're talking about billboard Billy Gold balls. Steel balls. And when we're talking about balls.
Anyway,
rumor has
it
that
we're talking about a 6-way scramble.
Featuring Sam Reaper.
Gosh, should I even say about this? These are all the guys
dude,
that I've faced.
You've never faced Briggs?
Yes, I did.
When?
In the 6-man.
Yeah, he was in a scramble with them.
Yeah.
Were you? Oh yeah.
You probably weren't.
Put that graphic back up. Yeah, you have wrestled everybody.
Yeah.
So then, what's the point of this scramble, Sam?
I don't know. What do you expect? You know what it is? I think Spo is just likes torturing.
We don't know.
I think Spo likes to torture me. Same thing with her.
Spo and PWU just love their scrambles. That's
They
all there
love
is
it.
to it.
It's because you know why? They don't have Lucky 13 anymore. That's probably why.
Yeah,
and this is
Lucky.
And this is Jam Session 13.
Dude, it would have been perfect to have him there.
But apparently he isn't. We don't know where he is.
Dude, he's been out doing some crazy.
He was literally just in Atlantic City 2 days ago.
Yeah, dude, he's been putting in some crazy hardcore matches lately.
No, death matches, not hardcore. They're death.
Yeah, death matches.
It was him and Connor Claxton, I think, in AC, and they had a spot with scaffolding or something that through glass or something like that. Absolutely
glass, barbed
insane.
wire, and a door.
Nope.
We're not bringing that up.
But no, this entire card is going to be amazing, and Pete won't be there.
Yep. It's the last day of the school year, and it's a tradition.
Are we about to see the meta glasses again from BJ?
I don't feel like getting up if that answers your question.
Fair enough. You're getting the meta glasses.
They're not in reach.
So,
but I'll be there Sunday.
Speaking of Sunday,
yeah,
Pro Camp Carney. Which one of the sponsors is yours truly here at
BJ? Of course, why I'll be there.
Man,
also, another person associated with us, Wicked Works Podcast.
Miss those guys.
As well as one of my favorite wrestlers who has his own fitness thing.
Don't miss him.
He's Fitness. That is Kid Legends thing.
We all love Kid
Legends.
Legend.
Not me, everybody. It's like it looks like a less in shape me, but it's not me.
There's no beer on there. That's why.
And then Red Dragon Dojo also sponsoring. And as before I got up and left, when the Creature Feature part 2, that's what I'm saying.
Will Sam Reaper retain his gold medallion of carniness?
The answer is yes. Zoom in on my face. Put that out for a second. Zoom in on my face. The answer is yes. The answer is gonna be yes. I'm going to retain my medalist. I am going to retain my
medalist.
Yes, I am a metalhead. But yeah,
and then
okay.
If I can find in my drive.
And then we have the
don't
flag.
have my interview with you after you won that medal.
Yeah.
BJ went dark.
Yeah. We have the Flag Day Tag Team Extravaganza match, which in the clip with my interview with Boom Harden, he broke down the rules of that. That's going to be fun to see.
I am intrigued by this.
And then, who do you guys think Kid Legend's mystery opponent will be?
James Ellsworth.
That would pop me.
Joe Sawyer.
Let's see. Considering, it's Camp Carney, it's Sideshow,
Joint
Kid
the
Legend
Clown
versus
he did.
La Parca.
Yeah, I'll go with Lamarca.
No, Parca.
Marca?
Polo.
Marca?
Polo.
Fish out of water.
Damn.
How interesting would it be if he had to face Billboard Billy Gold?
I know, that's what I said.
That's what he said in the Boom interview.
Anyways, Tulpa versus Alex Rivera.
Hell yeah. Tulpa's in-ring is impressive.
You roll your eyes very well for a white boy. I mean, not your eyes, your R's. You roll your R's very well for a white boy.
Look how well I roll my eyes.
I can't even see your eyes.
Oh, boy.
That's right, because they're too tiny.
But yeah, Tulpa, Alex Rivera, that's actually going to be a really good match.
Voila.
And is that all for the card that's announced?
Is it?
No. Catchweight championship match. Kia Von Du taking on Boom Harden.
This is a match I'm intrigued. This is a match I'm intrigued and excited to see. Even though I'm in a creature feature match. Okay. Never mind.
You got the BJ face of doom.
Can we have that as a shirt, please?
I want that like black and white on a white
Yeah,
T-shirt.
I'm sending that. I am emailing that to Danny Ora
Oh
immediately.
no! Wait,
after
you
this
know what?
show.
Better yet, better yet, I can make this style. Hold on.
Oh, that could totally be a sticker.
No. I'm gonna send this in.
Yeah, but you have to pay him beforehand before he makes the sticker, or else he won't
I can
ever
make something
decide
like
to do
this.
it.
I don't know who has the BJDG Talk Show account, but take a look.
We
I can
all
make something
do.
like I can make something like this.
Hold on. I gotta get to the page to see.
Don't show it out and everything on the camera, but like
Oh, that would be great.
Yes, I can make something with that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Send me a picture of it. I will make it happen.
And
as
then
long as it says BJ disapproves.
Yeah, and then just in some other housekeeping stuff, we have opening day from Super Havoc Pro.
Little Guido
versus Connor Claxton
of hybrid fame.
LJ Cleary versus the Flip. Which
I haven't seen the Flip in so long.
Since what? Sub-Zero?
Yeah, it's since Sub-Zero when he was in that scramble.
Pete's favorite tag team, the Backseats, taking on Cole Radrick and Dylan McKay.
For a second, I thought that was what's his name?
This was just announced.
It's
today.
after 10, so I can say fuck the back seats.
Okay.
Hey, we're 4 hours and 20 minutes into our stream.
Mark
Do with that
Angel.
information
All right, I'll be right
what we
back.
will. Mark Angel versus Low Life Louie.
I like Mark Angels. I think he'll do. Okay,
Mark
and there's
Angels.
Cheeseburger.
And Kobe Carino also.
You ever think?
Damn, how you just gonna gloss over cheeseburger like that?
Because I'm hungry.
I was gonna say, do you ever think Cheeseburger? is like,
You and me both, bro. It's almost 10:30. I'm hungry.
keep in mind this. Do you ever think that Cheeseburger? He's like Popeye. He has to take a bite of a cheeseburger and he gets strong.
Oh, probably.
And then finally, for one of the few times in our history to where we can announce our next guest well ahead of time, next week, the man who represents Hybrid, who is the manager of champions and the manager of the current Hybrid heavyweight champion, the Feral Face, Skills the Great, will be joining us.
Can I swear on this?
Go for it.
You
Fuck
can't.
Skills, that bum. All right, that's all I'm
Say,
gonna say.
say it again because Ginger cut you off.
Fuck Skills. He's the truest bum right there. He got his ass beat. He's trying to be on Feral Face's U-Haul right there. Screw Skills.
Flip it.
Clip it good.
I got too much stuff to clip, man.
Exactly.
We're almost 4.5 hours in. Like, nah, I
right.
get too much time.
Well,
Let me have that anger, all right? Because he called me a bum, I'm calling him a bum right now. That's all I gotta say.
Everybody, thank you for joining us. You guys killed it tonight. Thank you to the original MF for joining us. Thank you to Billy Gold for his run
That was
in.
tonight.
Yeah. Thank you to Mike Hamilton Sr., Declan Grant as well, even though Declan Grant pretty much just ran us down like a bunch of marks. As you saw during that, I didn't have a lot to say during that until the very end. But you guys did a great job. You guys did a great job without me when I was able to check on the stream. I did.
Well, it was all Sammy, just keeping the flow going.
Hey,
Yep.
Sammy, thank you for carrying us on your back.
There's so much. Hold on. There's just so much. God damn. Like, it's mostly pizzas. It's just going after my back. Anyway.
Mrs. DG says you rock, by the way.
Thank you.
Why are you coming after me, Sam? Did you just say some shit about me?
Also, Ginger.
No,
Thank
but
you
no,
to
it was
Archives for staying for the whole 4 hours.
Almost 4.5 hours now. Also, hi to Danny.
Yo,
there
Danny.
Was also, there was also this.
guys.
I know, but we're just covering the ground, making sure we said, just like when Tara appears.
I was going to do it anyway, but yeah, like I saw that.
But
and I was
also, again, happy birthday, BJ, as well.
BJ, happy birthday.
29 again.
Who was born on 6/9? Do with that information what you will.
You slut.
Anyways, let's end it off there.
Yeah, everybody, after kind of what I dealt with tonight, I mean this more than I have in the past. Seriously, be good with each other, be understanding of other people. Don't just instantly jump to conflict or anything like that. Otherwise, everybody, thank you for sticking with us. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel here on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, which is pretty much the only places to find us at the moment. You can find our personal pages as well. But everybody, seriously, be good to each other. We need more of it in the world than ever right now. Have a good night, and we might be live Saturday, myself and BJ, for our weekly stream, because we probably won't be live Sunday. Also, you're muted, Pete.
Sunday, the event's at 2. Last time, you guys just still did a show later that night.
We might do a stream later Sunday. It depends. We got to see what feels best later in the week.
Yeah. Also, pay attention to the Facebook page, our Facebook page, because I'm going to be starting to go live from it more, which could mean at any time that I could be at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. I could be pulling people to talk to. So you never know what could happen.
He might bully me.
He could be talking and also
Danger Ginger.
I could.
We don't want to hear from you, Mrs. Danger Ginger. Stay out of it.
Pete said stay out of it. Nobody wants to hear from you.
Damn.
So in 2 weeks, you're going to have to deal with that.
Also, with the Facebook page now being able to go live.
Bring it on.
He said bring it on. You don't want that.
Anyways,
I can go live with the meta glasses from outside shows.
Yeah.
Maybe from inside, but definitely from outside.
Everybody, we're off of here. Again, thank you. You guys did an awesome job tonight. I'm going to go back and watch what I missed. Sorry we didn't have footage with technical difficulties as well.
It's all right. We rocked it, man. It was fun. We had a blast.
Oh, you guys are freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Until next time, I am the Danger Ginger. That is BJ, Pete, and our most favorite reoccurring wicked guest, Sam Reaper.
If you guys want me as your guys' helpful person, let me know. I'm down for anything.
What are we going to pay you too now? We already have to pay.
Hi guys, this is Sam Reaper, and you're watching BJ and DG Wrestling Talk Show.